Okay. Hello all. Real quick, again, as always, content warning, YouTube, I'm looking at you. It's going to be in the description as well. If you're not comfortable with any of this, just letting you know again, this is like part 4, I think, but just letting you know again, if you're not okay with any of these things, I understand, but please subscribe, like the video, and I hope you enjoy if you stick around. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's continue this game. Oh God, we still have to talk to Jasmine. Right. I don't wanna. Can we just not? Can we just not invite her over? We're gonna have to, I think. Dear Fortuna, you wanted to see us, right? I'd love to get together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Oh, they're both coming. Ah. Well. Sure, man. Oh, they're both coming. Did they both just go through Abramar? Abramar, move! You're supposed to be invisible, my man. He's just chilling. Hey, Corbett, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Also, I hope you're doing well. If you're not doing well, I hope it gets better. It's been centuries since the three of us got together. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? And you bet, Magic's life can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, makes me happy that to see the two of you together. Hey, man, bruh. Tell me about an adventure, some adventure I missed. Yeah, that sounds good. I took Jasmine hunting once. What, really? Oh my, she did, and never again, I tell you. Jasmine really wouldn't make a fine demon hunter. That sand dweller didn't stand a chance. Jasmine planted some magical seeds in the dunes in a matter of minutes. Boom! A big fucking vine emerged from the white sand, strangling the demon. It was horrible. I only had to slice that fucker's throat. The stench of blood. I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. Since she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. Bruh. It's not too bad today, starting to ease up a little at a time. My appetite is back, sort of. Well, eat what you can when you can. And I hope it continues to ease up. It was beautiful though, wasn't it? Would have loved to be in there. I missed you so much. Me too. My first order of business will be ban fucking exile so we can all go on adventures again. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool. More excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Covenant's going to be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Covenant. I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader. But playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Idana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices, all the witches who don't fit into the orderly version, myself included. My plan is to not start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we had just ascended, we weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. But what do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time to make my stance clear. I am running for leader myself. What? Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Patrice is going to help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Okay, and what's your deal? Not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an asset, all right. Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much chance of leadership. Well, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishment. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war, I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that no matter what, we'll still be friends after the race is over? No promises needed. I never had a doubt about it. Likewise, we'll always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you two. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you three. Fuck off. Okay, for the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally, I'm a daggersmith. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Okay, you two. Take care. Okay. See you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye. Thanks for coming. Alright, well, they're gone. Fuck. Is this more? It's Patrice! It's Pat Rice. Fortuna, everything is set to go. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Not yet. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. Wife, hold me. Okay, now we're ready. Let's do it. Let's get into it. How are you? Awful and anxious is pretty on point. I gotta go with that, I think. Awful and anxious. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How'd they take it? They didn't show up, but I know they weren't happy. It's only natural. They both wanted you on their side because they know how fundamental your talents are for this campaign. I'm sure they're terrified now that you're the one running against them. I don't know. They're way more prepared than me. They're just bothered about the nuisance. Alright, Tristan, how you doing? You can't really be that naive. If we play our cards right, we're gonna sweep the polls. Maybe. Okay. Allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents, and I'll interview you to see where you stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election Congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yep. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the Coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Do you need me to explain them to you? I mean, I think we're good. Also, Tristan with the first. Also, the Hydra, Plastic, and Stretch. Just do all 3. Thank you very much. God. Oh, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I immediately took a drink of water while I started saying thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Ricardo. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. No worries, doing good. Okay. Oh, real quick. We have this lovely... Is it literally just... Okay. Just as a heads up. If you're okay with these, that's dope. But I need to let people know who are new, like, to watching this kind of stuff, that this game has a lot of that content in it. So if you're uncomfortable with a lot of that stuff, I can understand. It's all good. But to answer your question, I'm doing good. I'm just streaming a bit earlier today, trying to maybe get through a bigger chunk of this game. And kind of sad fucking Baldur's Gate's being really weird on my PC right now. So that was originally the plan, and it just didn't work out. So hopefully I can figure out some way to settle it again so I can actually stream it next time. It was running fine before, and now it's not. So I just need to look at the settings and maybe change some stuff. That's all. I can do that all offline though, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We're playing this. More than good with me. Good to hear. I'm trying to remember what these were, and I honestly don't remember them exactly, so we're going to listen to them again. Perhaps just an update. Yeah, I think just the update fucks with things, so I'll just have to go in and change some stuff around. That's fine. I heard about them, but explain it to me again, please. Thorough. That's good. Here's the deal. There are 5 key directives that keep our Coven's cogs churning. As I said, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Make good note of them. Judgment is how we deal with conflicts within the Coven and how we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the executive branch where the Coven is going and how to deal with major events. Until now, we've had runic judgment, which basically consisted of Adana consulting with the gods and us blindly swallowing whatever she fed us. Then we have law enforcement. That's how the Coven punishes anyone who did something wrong or forbidden, and as determined by judgment. Fair. When you forget how to play, time to go with the vibes. Yeah, pretty much. Lyra, hi! How are ya? How's things going? Hope you're not too busy or too tired. Hope you're chilling. Right now, as you're well aware, we send infractors into exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their actions. Can our slogan be "Fuck you, exile"? Very punk, it may work. Next is forbidden arts. That's how we deal with perilous magic and knowledge such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, etc. The current directive is that when the Coven determines that something could put our community at risk, we ban it. Then there's mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and traditionally put other lesser beings. I don't like the thought of calling things lesser beings. Lesser beings as in like animals or any life form that doesn't have access to magic, actually. Fuck that term, by the way. Adana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated at witches' convenience. Yeah, that's not okay. Did you know that Adana wanted to cause World War III on Earth? What? Why? To harvest energy from mortals. Fucking bastard. Well, we still have a celebration pending to send her off to hell. You bet. I'm okay, very sore and sleepy. Had dance stuff yesterday and some more today. Oh no. I hope your muscles aren't too sore for today, and you can get some rest in between the dance practice from yesterday and dance stuff today. Some sleep. Unless you're currently at it, in which case I suggest just sleeping on the dance floor. What did I miss? Patrice is running? No, Patrice is our campaign manager. We're running. So she showed up and was like, all right, I understand you don't want to, but I think it would be best if you ran. So she talked us into actually running, and we're heading our own campaign now. We just finished talking to Jasmine and Dahlia.
Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro! I'm gonna stab him. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? It's my favorite. She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, dog. I'm fighting with you. Grow up, bro. Oh my God. Grow up. Get educated.
Thank you for the redeem, Tristan. Oh my God, it's such a good redeem. It's such a good meme. It's such a good video. If you haven't seen the original, I strongly recommend. It's so good. Oh my God. Anyways, we just finished talking to Dahlia and Jasmine and telling them that we are in fact running as well. They took the news quite well, but they also took the news not well, if that makes sense. They're like, well, we're still friends and we still like you, but we're still going to try and beat you, kind of thing. So Dahlia was a lot more like, yeah, it's cool, whatever. If you win, you win. It's fine. I trust in your leadership. So if I don't get in, then she's like, if I don't get in and you get in, then we're good. If I don't get in and Jasmine gets in, we're not good. Because she doesn't like a lot of what Jasmine's doing. And Jasmine went, oh, well, that's where we disagree. And it's just like, yeah, that's kind of how this works. So, and then Jasmine was very much like, oh, you're not supporting me. Why won't you do that? Blah, blah, blah. So, like, you know, I so badly want to beat Jasmine just because, like, I don't like her policies. They're all bad. I don't like them. I dislike her guilt tripping. Exactly. It's fucking gross. Don't like it. No. Also, hi, Isis. I don't know if I said hi to you, but very much so hi to Isis. The savior of my spine and butt. The new chair is not here yet, by the way. In case you hear a squeak, it's not the new chair. It's still the old one. So we're good. I think witch duties defines the obligations members have to Coven. Right now, we have those obnoxious quarterly controls Adana imposed on us to check our progress. You skip them thanks to exile, but damn if they haven't been a pain in the ass. Also, should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. Imagine the strain that's being put on many of our sisters. I would have gladly done my homework in exchange for freedom, though. I know, but still. Luckily, the controls are suspended until after the elections, and many of us are hoping they'll be cancelled forever. Nice. They should be. That's all 5 of them, right? Yup. But for these elections, there's an additional critical point of the race. What to do with Adana's corpse. Oh, right. The Coven is divided between devouring her, making hundreds of members that we are right now more powerful, or scattering her remains throughout the cosmos so more witches can ascend, making the Coven more diverse. What's your stance on that? I don't have a strong opinion on it. I'm fine with either becoming more powerful or welcoming more witches. But make no mistake, it's one of the hottest topics in these elections, so whatever you choose, be ready for the storm. Understood. Internalize these issues, take your time, let me know when you're ready to continue. Done? Done. Good, let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Oh! Let's start with the bitch Jasmine. She's a very nice person, I'm just joking. Jasmine. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa 1800. Oh, bruh, we're deep diving? Oh, we're deep diving. Oh, we're deep diving. Okay, sure, I'm down. Let's do it. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest medieval and the ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporary in witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but it's also part of the last decent generation according to most conservative witches. Her politics are liberal revision of Adana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for the individualism and personal enterprise, free form so many duties and fear failure. Her program to achieve this is judgment will be performed by the quorum of 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. I don't like that. As the sweetest candy of her program for the odd lot. Enforcement will work with the system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the Coven. See, and that's the thing, she never said how many. She never said how many strikes, sorry, not how many witches, how many strikes somebody will get before they're kicked out. So there's a chance that somebody could get like 100 strikes and another person could only get 1, and both of those people will get kicked out at that number, but it's like, you gotta specify. Way less radical than exile, the worst case scenario is freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. Oh, thanks for the lurk. Enjoy your food. Jasmine should stick to growing her tea empire. She really should. That's why I'm going to take this off her hands. She doesn't need this. She doesn't need this stress. She's good. Go focus on your tea empire. Let me run things because I will run them better than you. Then for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance, which I really strongly dislike. What is good for humanity, what we should do to protect them, I guess that'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that she should trust every sister will have the Coven's interest in mind, and that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the Coven to devour Adana's corpse, so we'll all become more powerful. Take a minute to internalize Jasmine's program. Yeah, we're good. I got it. A lot of it's wrong. I don't agree with like any of it. I kind of like the strike system, but I like the strike system. We need to define how many strikes, and certain things should get more strikes, like higher consequences kind of thing, depending on the actions. But I think I would rather go with Dahlia's idea, which is like judge and jury. Actually, no, Dahlia's is not great either, because it's just talking amongst each other, which is okay, but you have to trust that those two people are going to come to an amicable, like a proper like stance together, like a compromise, which I don't think would happen in most cases, let alone with witches. So I don't know. Something about that, I'm just like, Sure. Done? Done. Perfect. So tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Honestly, I think these plans benefit the powerful and forsake the novices, and I really think they do, because she's giving all power to her and the like quorum of witches, which is her and like the strong. And she might not even be a part of the quorum. Oh no, well I guess she'll be leader, so she'll have to be. But like, then there's like the banning, the like strike system, which is determined by the quorum, we think. Like, I think just this is more for that. These plans benefit the powerful and forsake the novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may prioritize the Coven's opinion. But in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and the weak, plus the support of the most compassionate elders. May do the trick. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say Jasmine's strongest point? She's not manipulative. I don't think she's trying to be manipulative. Her apparent innocence and frailty. Yeah, I think this is her strongest one. She's a good pillar of the community. I think her resourcefulness is very good. But I think her innocence and frailty is probably the big thing that draws people to her. Apparent, huh? I see where you're going with this. She has this quality that makes anyone want to protect and support her. Yeah, I can see how she could become saint-like figure, an innocent martyr that is devoted to her coven. Nothing but good will for her sisters. Let's follow Saint Jasmine. Something like that, yeah. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Envy. I think, from what little I've seen, there's a lot of moments where she's like jealous, and she's very quick to be jealous. I think her anxiety is really up there, but she has things to combat that. Her compassion, I wouldn't say is a weak point. Easy to intimidate, I don't want to focus on, and she's not really worried about appearances. I think envy is her biggest one. Really? Yeah, and she does a poor job of hiding it. We should come up with creative ways of triggering her envy then. This will become very handy in calendar judgment. I feel so bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Dude, I don't want to push any ugly buttons. Hang on, whoa. Shall we go over Dahlia now? Yes, we shall. Hang on. I just want to... Hang on. I'm going to mute myself real quick. Okay, we're back. Let's go over Dahlia. Yeah, sure. All right. So Dahlia's plans, I don't mind. There's a lot of the things that I agree with, but there's still a couple that I'm like, I can't get behind that. Dahlia is not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands where matriarchy-based warlordism and chiefmanship are the primary form of organization even nowadays. Oh, bruh. Yeah, it's not like the fate of all witches and even the humans are in her hands or anything. Yeah. Nah, not at all. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her not to be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworlds. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Her program arc to achieve is this: judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that many in the community, this compact, we should have to account for every member's input regardless of their background and preparation. Enforcement, none whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Oh, that's what she wanted to do. Right. So if there's no, if they don't come to an agreement, the arbitrage office steps in, which I think is weird. Why include, another thing? They're good at what they do, but why include them in our decisions to, govern our people in that way? I don't agree with that. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Right. And I agree, kind of. To a point, I understand that, but in certain ways, no. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. That's the one that I agree with the most. I like that idea, but I still think some things should be banned. Mortal affairs, cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes that we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on cosmic and magical. I don't disagree with that. Which duties, magical tax. Have every member of the Coven share a percentage of their magical output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Adana's remains so more witches can ascend and our coven can be more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. All right, bye, Corvid. I hope, I hope today gets better for you. Continues going an upward trend, and I hope you can get some good food in you. Also, hydrate. It's important. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Oh, it's pretty cool, but I don't want to spotlight the primitive societies. I don't think that's going to do anything other than make me look bad. I don't think exposing her naivete, like faith and good intentions, is not a bad thing. It can be good. However, point out the failure of communism on Earth. It may work, although the majority of wishes from recovering come from Earth, many of them may predate the existence of communism. Don't worry, we'll figure out a more universal approach. Damn. I figured that one would work. I think her naivete is the answer I was supposed to go with, but anyways. Okay, now, let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge of your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Oh, her confidence. Go away. I don't think she's uncorruptible. She definitely does some bad shit. I think her charisma is probably the best thing, yeah? We must distribute witch's body to the cosmos. I think I agree with that part. I do like the idea of more witches being involved. So yeah. Fortunately, I have to go, but I managed to catch more streams. It was very nice. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's all good. I hope whatever you have to do right now works out well and goes good. I hope the rest of your day is chill. And it was nice seeing you. Thanks again for the follow. I'll be honest, because of the color of her pants, I'm like, is she naked? For a second, I was like, is that just her skin? What? The nudity's just there. She's just sitting naked in the wind. Yuri, hi. How are you? How's things? I'm doing good. I'm a little sad because Baldur's Gate was being kind of finicky today, and I was right after like the update, I was like, I'm gonna give it a go, and it was being really finicky. So I was like, fuck. So we're doing this instead, which I love this game so far, so I'm not mad at it. But yes. Well, hello, MILF. Oh, you like Patrice? She's my sister. Oh wait, Yuri, you haven't seen Greta yet. I don't think you got to see Greta. Hang on. We'll get to Greta in a sec. All right, I think, yeah, charisma and confidence. I think that's her strongest point. Yeah, her overall charisma and confidence. Anyways, Yuri, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're feeling much better than you were, and I hope you're getting back to your regular, your regular vocal self. I bet texting constantly is probably hell. Can't wait to hear your first, like, yell at somebody. You just finally realize you can yell and you're like, yeah. Just coughing now. Oh, fuck. I hope the cough goes away. Does it still sound as bad as it was, or is it just like a light cough now? Yeah, if this were a popularity contest, she'd have the upper hand. I'm sure her campaign will kick off a lot of momentum. We can't hope to defeat her on any revolutionary grounds. We'll have to play on your intelligence and mysticism to get her bite the cake. Alright, what about her weakness? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? Oh, fuck. I don't think this doesn't make any sense to say. I don't want to say this. She's not radical. She has diplomacy. She is very green and she's very impulsive, so it's between these two for sure. Not to dry cough now. Oh, well, I hope it continues to just decline and get better. To just go away. Just whoosh, gone. You just wake up tomorrow and it's just nothing there. Kenna, hey, how you doing? I'm impulsive. Are you Dahlia? To quote Isis, hence Kenna. Oh man, I make impulsive decisions. Yes, I was there on the stream when you decided to bite into a very hot chip. For no reason. I was there. You literally shot out of your chair to go, I got this. I was like, okay. Body is fine, by the way. Okay, good. I was concerned. I had no lasting damage. Okay, good. Well, that does mean that we can eat another third next stream, then. Are you excited? Yay, more eating. Oh, God. Also, for anybody that missed it, Kenna had a Silent Hill stream that I got to thankfully be a part of. And Kenna decided to start eating a very spicy chip. And then I made a rule that anytime the character in Silent Hill 4, the main character, Mr. Henry Hill, says something at all, Kenna has to take a bite of a chip. So it was like little nibbles, but it was a very spicy chip and Kenna was dying. It was almost like Kenna was drunk, and it was so funny. It was so good. I loved it. It's so good. So good. Strongly recommend watching that stream or some of the clips from it because they were very good. All right, I think, yeah, green. Every day I wonder how Kenna is alive. Really, though. The spice ruined the one brain cell you have, yes. It fucking set it on fire. I think this is probably the best one. I think impulsive and impatient and angry is still can be used. Oh, fuck. That's a really big flaw, though. Being impulsive is something we can absolutely use. Like this, she could get... I think she could get pretty political or, like, have good philosophy. And she'll definitely get, like, tips on politics. So I think I gotta go with impulsive. Yeah, I'll go with impulsive. But either way, Kenna, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad there's no lasting long-term effects and you're good, ready to go, can do stuff. I hope your work's not being too much of a shitter. And I hope your day's been good. I think it's almost over, though. I think you should be home now. So, I hope your night's chill. Why does this woman want you to shit-talk others? So, she doesn't want you to. These are, like, last resorts. We are currently going into a political campaign for, like, who's going to be the leader of this stuff. So, we gotta, like, this is, like, a last course. Like... we are going to run for like the leader of the coven, and if we like lose and it's like going badly, we pull the plug on a lot of these like last resort options. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully it's all good. But if it does, we have some of these on our back pocket, which is kind of what she's betting on. Did not entirely die, however, my stomach hurt. Oh, sorry. Well, I hope your stomach feels much better. I need to stop unironically saying stummy or I'm going to get stuck in saying that. Just not great. Also, Tristan with the Hydra Pasta and Stretch. I shall do all three. Thanks very much. I don't even know if this is the right one. This might not be the right answer. I hope it is, but it might not be. Good. If we can provoke her during a debate, Coven is sure to question her ability to roll. Exactly. If she's too impulsive, if she's too impatient, she's not able to sit through questionings and shit like that, she shouldn't be ruling. Now, should she lead her own battle witches and stuff like that? Absolutely. She's a great warrior. But leading as a general is different than leading as a ruler. So we can use that probably against her. Should be on the lookout for any opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they'll be willing to pull any punches. They won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever. I'll handle it. Alright, now for the third candidate. What? There's more? Of course. No one told you? No. Who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already. Come on. I'm so scared. Is it fucking Luis? Is it Louisa? Oh no. Especially ugly when going against friends. I know. And then that's the worst part is it's like in a political campaign to attack somebody at their personal level for their like, not their insecurities, but for their like inabilities in certain areas, that's going to stick with them after the campaign. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully we can beat them just in a fair debate and we don't have to attack their personality. But politics, man, it's fucking cutthroat. Capressa, the historian witch. Oh, Jesus, is this the one you were talking about, maybe? The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Adana. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity even started writing. The tree witch, yeah, there she is. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. Oh, fuck. Thing is, she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven, so for the first time, she's running for leader. Oh, her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Akana's corpse with something of an oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and set the direction for the coven. Oh! Wow, fuck Capressa. Fuck her program. In any case, I know Capressa personally, and she is very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants a ghost of Adana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I won't underestimate her. Capressa has the special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. Ooh, I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa... Cupressa? Maybe it's Cupressa. And keep her in check. It should all be fine, though. Understood. Alright, are you ready to start defining our program, or do you want to take a break? Nah, let's get over this. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. We'll go over every point, assess our options, and make some choices. And when we have the first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas from you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay. First point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. And Capressa wants to keep Adana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Not this. Not this. Referendum is not a bad thing. It's like a jury of like peers and shit. I don't think referendum's a bad thing. I'm okay with that one. Isn't Dahlia's idea dividing all power among members via referendum a beautiful idea? It is beautiful indeed. It would be something far-fetched for a bigger society, but provided the coven stays within hundreds, it's feasible. It'll still be quite cumbersome, and we need to keep in mind that the most popular opinion isn't always truly the best, but it will always keep the majority satisfied. Will this make us weaker, but happier? I can't tell. It's never been done before in a coven that I know of. Okay, so, what type of judgment do you prefer? I don't want these ones. Let's try to come up with a new option. Maybe there's another option to manage the coven? Something fair but effective? What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic, but leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. I'm thinking of establishing something of a ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law and exploration, magic development, resource management, culture, all that fun stuff. Anything really to set up as many ministries as necessary. All ministers would work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competences, since they would be the ideal person to make an informed decision about each issue. And how will these ministries be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter, but this will probably breed many power struggles within the covens fighting for these positions or trying to earn favor for certain ministers. Ah, yeah. Not that the options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out that what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure it'll run a tight ship, put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. Having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? Fuck, I like the ministry system though. Having somebody speak specifically on things that they know about that will deal with all of the people involved, I think is probably the best way to go. But Patrice is right. There's a lot of issues with it if it's not tightly like nailed down. The referendum is still good, but as Patrice said, there's still like the majority sometimes gets shit wrong, right? Like sometimes the majority of people are like screaming, do the thing, when the after effects of it will be horrible. So, okay. We'll go ministry. Let's go with the ministry system. Gotcha. Now to law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia wants to advocates for amicable agreement supported by the arbitrator's office. And Compressor wants to keep exile as punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Fuck exile. Can I just say fuck exile? Fuck exile. Fuck exile. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? That's good. I like that. I like that that's in the game. That's funny to me. All right. Let's try to come up with something new. I have troubled feelings toward punishment as a method of enforcing law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way we can make punishment more constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention or do some magical studies? Not that. But hey, that might be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members or, God forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assuming hours of community service depending on the severity of infraction. Tending to other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright? What type of law enforcement do you prefer? That one. Community service. Amicable resolution is not terrible. It's good. But it lacks teeth. Warnings, same thing. It lacks teeth and action. I don't think, like, how many times can you like fuck up one thing and just be like, meh. Customer service, perfect punishment. You know, I was gonna say, if it's customer service, they'll never fuck up again. No, God no. For your punishment, you have to sit in a Walmart in the customer service line, helping customers talk about horrible shit for 40 hours a week for the next month. Yeah, you'll be dead by the end of that. You'll be like, no, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'd rather go to jail. Just fucking, no, I'm good. All right, we'll go with community service, though. I think that's better. Anything but customer service. Oh, fuck Walmart. That's cruel and unusual punishment. Yeah, there we go. Anybody who says, like, oh, fuck no, I don't want to do that, those are people in customer service. Those people have been through that shit. They understand. All right. Let's go with community service. I honestly think that's the good one. Understood. Next is forbidden arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Capressa want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go about dealing with the forbidden arts? Fuck. There must be some sort of middle ground between banning and free access. Like some summonings or spells can save lives, they could even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with careful application of some forbidden arts, so what about extending permanence? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals if the coven deems applicants' purpose and aptitude appropriate, and allow them to make use of them. That's an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you think is better. How do you want to go about dealing with the forbidden arts? I think that's perfect. Having worked Walmart, I'd rather have my skin flayed off and soaked in salt as a bread. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's understandable. I don't think I'd want it either. Okay. I think we go with the permit system. I like this one a lot more. The free access is really dangerous. It can lead to some actual accidents. Banning is just no. I think this is why there's so many behemoths being summoned, is because people are turning to whatever they think can help them without any real information on the product or the situation and the summons and shit like that. So I think permit system is the best choice. Go with the permit system. Wonderful. Now on Immortal Affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them and take care of them. Dahlia proposed cutting off all ties. She believes we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. I'm not gonna lie, this is exactly the weed situation in Netherlands. Oh, wow. I mean, I think that's about the same in Canada. Yeah. That's the thing, is if you take away the illegal aspect of a lot of things, it does it does still obviously it still happens illegally. You still gotta that. But if you give it legality and you give it permits and control and fundamentally change how the stance works on a substance, that changes how people perceive it. So it usually happens less. Same thing in Canada. We went, it's fine, do it. We'll even sell it out in the public now. You're good. Do people still illegally buy it? Well, I mean, yeah, that's how human beings are. They still want to do stuff, in the shadows. But I think it's definitely taken down a lot of problems around it. But I think that's a lot of things with just substances or illegal things and stuff like that. It's just with enough kind of not hands in the pot, but enough of finally being able to see what it is and getting somebody to truly control stuff around it. Usually it works out a little bit better. Usually. But that's also for certain things. Obviously, I don't think it's ever gonna have I don't think we'll ever have recreational hard drugs. I don't think that'll ever happen. But if we leaned more into that and try to figure out solutions for rehabs and stuff like that, maybe that would be a better choice, opposed to just fully locking it off and just making everybody a criminal. But I don't know anything, so. Compressor wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What's your stance on Mortal Affairs? Fuck. All of these suck. I don't think cutting all ties is a good idea. I don't think guidance is a good idea at all. I think we should be so far from that. But I obviously don't want to exploit them. So knowing them? Is that enough? Can we just chill with them? What else could we do about our relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on our rivals' ideals would feel uninspired and derivative. Okay, what about this? We revealed the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally gray since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos in the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burned poor innocent women. And what can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating morals' drive to destroy things, but sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. What's your stance on mortal affairs? I think I don't like any of them. Guidance is bad. Guidance is bad because the way that she described guidance wasn't like, oh, we'll just like help them when needed. It wasn't that. It was like, we'll tell them where to go so that they're safe. And it's like, okay, so you're taking free will away from humanity, or mortals in that sense. That's a bad choice. That's not great. Cutting all ties, well, there's how many people that visit mortals and have relationships and all that fun stuff. So like, you're just gonna like alienate all of those witches because they want that kind of relationship or those things that they can do and stuff like that. Especially Louisa, she absolutely, like, most of her shit is derived from working with humans and mortals and stuff. So I think that's not the goal. Exploitation obviously is off the table, so I really think we have to go with this one, even though I don't like revealing because we all know humans and the unexplainable. It's scary and it comes in peace, but we have guns and we're gonna fucking unload. So, you know, the usual. But I don't like the other three, so we're going with this one. Let's go with revealing our existence to mortals. Roger that. Alright, let's talk about witch duties. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will always have the Coven's best interest in mind. I don't think so at all. Dahlia wants to introduce some sort of magical tax. Have every witch share some of their magic output for the common projects. Bressa wants to keep Aidana's quarterly controls. What are you going to do about witch duties? Let's come up with something new. Must be another way to make our coven stronger without abusing our members or without degrading spirit of being a community. In all the years I've spent in this coven, what would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Uena, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? Well, that's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help tighten the relationship between different generations of witches, too. I like it. But this idea will be way better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't be really getting anything out of this deal, so it'll be tough to sell for the charitable conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it'll get in the way of many elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about that, what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. What are we going to do about witch duties? Fuck. I mean, I'm stuck between magical tax and mentorship, because magical tax... Okay, we'll ponder magical tax. It may be interesting to adopt Dahlia's idea of magical tax. It doesn't require any specific action to serve the coven, and it's pretty fair since we'll be asking for a percent of every witch's magical output, whatever the form that takes. No one should be worried about failing controls. You can go about your existence however you want, provided you contribute to the coven's magical reserve. It'll also open up the doors for us to attempt some ambitious projects, since that much energy from so many witches will be tremendous assets to work with. It'll drag down personal development, though. Our sisters are used to having their full magical reserves to invest in their personal enterprises. So in the end, it's a matter of putting collectivism over individualism. Having said that, what are we going to do? Fuck. But the older witches can be mentors. When there's no more new witches. Yeah. The thing is like, there will, with the next thing that she's going to ask is what we're going to do with the body, we're going to divide it so we get more witches. So with that, we'll have more witches, and the older witches will be able to give that kind of like leadership and that mentorship. And I think that'll give a lot of them perspective on like what the new witches really are, or what they're capable of. And I don't think that'll be a bad thing in the slightest. So I think we're going to go with mentorship, just because quarterly controls are fucking dumb, and freedom and trust is way too nah, that's way too much. People now, when they have the freedom of an online course, can't get the online course done, and so by the end of the year they just had a cramming for the last like month the entire online course and just go, I did it, and you just fucking you spent the entire year fucking doing nothing, and then all at once doing everything you needed to get done. Right? And there's tons of people like that. So I imagine witches, most of them being, you know, from mortals, if not all of them being from mortals, there's a lot there. There's a lot of responsibility and like drive that you would need to do on your own that I just think a lot of people would take advantage of like not having to do that. So like freedom and trust is not it. I'm not doing quarterly controls. I like magical attacks, but I also don't because of the way she described the fact that like we might lose some like expanding futures. So I think we'll go with mentorship. Let's go with the mentorship program. Understood. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with Adana's corpse. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants the Coven to devour her corpse, that we will absorb her magic energy and become considerably more powerful. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos. That way more witches will be able to ascend and will be more numerous and diverse. Pressa wants to conserve Adana's corpse and consult with her to keep using her to channel and talk to the gods. Fucking not this one. This is both rude to Adana and like so backwards thinking. Like we need to change to be different. Like we need to change to grow kind of thing. So I think like definitely not this one. I really lean toward this one, not this one. This is a bad idea. But let's think. Maybe what if... Nah, it's too much. Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. The wild idea could lead to something interesting. Bro, I don't even know Adana, but scatter the remains. Okay, so I'm going to give you a rundown on Adana. Ready? So she was the leader of the Coven beforehand. She died. So that's why we're currently having these elections. Before she died, she sent us to exile for 200 years. Because she was afraid of our abilities, and we had read into the future to see that the Coven is gonna break. Essentially, it's gonna fall apart. And because she was scared, she sent us away. So we had to live in exile. While we were away in exile, she made everybody's life permanently worse. She had like she was the single form of judgment. If she deemed you not worthy to do a thing, she'd just say no, and that was that. She had quarterly controls, which means if you didn't do enough of your jobs, you got exiled as well. The forbidden arts were all banned. Mortal affairs, she was planning World War III on multiple planets. She was fucking like manipulating everybody, treating everybody like fucking shit, constantly under an iron thumb. She thought that what she was doing was making everybody stronger, but you know, it was through like abuse and fear. So yeah, scattering her remains will make more witches though. So it won't bring her back in any way, but it will make more witches appear. If we devour her, the people who eat her, in the literal sense, will gain her magic abilities and get stronger. And then the third option, which I don't like, and we're going to have a fourth option here in a sec, but the third option is kind of keeping her corpse preserved and her spirit there so that we can consult to the gods through her to hear what they're saying, basically, because her ability, her talent, essentially, was talking to the gods. And the gods were like, yo, that Fortuna lady, yeah, just exile her. She's going to be a problem. And so because she was listening to the gods, we got exiled. And she came over to eventually say, like, here's this jaw-dropping news. And we were like, the fuck? And she's like, yeah. And it was like, well, you exiled me for 200 years. And she's like, that was like nothing. We had like, that's fine. So it's just not great. She's going to lie one way or another, man. Yeah, fair. She might have not actually been talking to the gods, but all the witches seem to have like this like innate like special talent specifically to them, like a unique thing. Ours is fucking broken, but Adana could talk to gods. So apparently. She looked pretty cool. I liked her design. She had like a fucking cool design. I don't want to spoil too much of this because you said that this is on your, like I saw that this is on your wish list. So I was like, I don't want to say too much to let you kind of like experience some of that stuff as well. And so I left out like a bunch of things there. So that way you kind of get to that part and go, oh fuck. So you have that like reaction as well. I don't want to say too much. But basically, yeah, she was a tyrant. She wasn't good. And so a big part of this is just us going, fuck Adana. Which I should make a command, just say Idana, and then it just says fuck Adana. But, say, whatever. Alright, let's find out what the fourth option is, though. What if only the leader gets to eat Adana, all by herself? What if you hoard Adana's power all to yourself, you're saying? Yeah, but become sort of a super leader. If it becomes a tradition, whoever's in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all the power of their predecessors, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. That is horribly dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan, but if you manage to pull it off, you will become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You would be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. Well, shit. I'll support you if that's what you want. Fuck. But super leader. But power. Oh, that sounds so cool. By the way, Yuri, I'm like 10 hours into the game. Just so you're aware. We're about halfway through and I'm like 10 hours in. I don't know if the chapters like speed up or anything like that, but like, yeah, I've done 2 streams of like a solid amount. Like, well, 3 streams because I did 2 hours in the demo. The demo itself was 2 hours and like 30 minutes, I think. Maybe 2:15. If you get a chance to play a demo, strongly recommend. It does carry your progress over into the full game. So there is that lovely feature. A super leader doesn't sound like a good idea. No, it fucking doesn't. No, it doesn't. But I want to be greedy for once. What if a bad witch gets power? Well, the thing is what if a good witch becomes powerful and becomes a bad witch? Not necessarily a bad witch, because that would be, you know, all of these other things in place would make it so that this witch wouldn't be terrible. But power goes to, you know, people's heads really quickly. So it's one of those things where I'm just like, I want to do it just to like see how fucked up it all gets, because also you know, some of the beginning stuff, and I'm just like, if I get stronger, maybe I can stop some shit, right? Maybe. The downside being, if a witch gets this strong, can they cheat death? Right? Could I then be immortal? These are questions we should ask, but not do. But at the same time, I'm probably going to end up clicking on it. So, this will be... Oh... I do think scattering her remains is probably the best option. To be completely clear, I do think this is the best option. Getting more witches and more perspective in the community is a better choice. It'll allow many new ideas, many new paths, many new more new progress, essentially, and in ways we couldn't think of it now with the people we have around us at the moment. But I'm gonna click on this because maybe they'll go for it. Maybe Fortuna is a writer and she gets more power even to be able to rewrite bad shit. That's what I mean. All right, that's a wrap then. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough. I believe we are offering quite an interesting option for over the plans of our rivals. Good. Are you happy with it, or would you like to change anything? Oh, fuck. Why did they give me an option? Why did they let me choose? Oh, that probably sounds terrible. I do apologize. But I doubt other witches like that idea. Oh, fuck no. No one's going to like this idea. They might go for all of these and still go, what the fuck is this? What are you doing? That's not allowed. What the fuck is this? And I think that's going to be the biggest thing is like, that's going to be the toughest sell right there. That right there. That's gonna be the thing that like everybody like, oh yeah, no, that's good. I like the idea. Okay, sweet, great. Wow, all 5 things. I'm voting for this person. I'm voting for the next person. Cause like, what the fuck? But I think I can sell it. I'll just draw the cards. I'm happy with this program. Let's move on. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. You're going to have to defend all of these decisions in front of your rivals and their whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. Fuck. Slogans are fun, though. I like slogans, but I shit at them. Although I did come up with the urinators, so, like, I'm taking credit for that. Let's go. I think you said that, though. I don't think that was not me. That was absolutely you. It's been fun all the way for me so far. You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh? It was Matt? Oh, it was Matt. Man, I haven't like gotten like I haven't seen any like texts or anything from Matt in a while. I hope he's doing okay. You bet. Alright. What would you like to use as our slogan? Oh, no. A real sisterhood. Jason with a hydrate plastic constructor at Chester Duel 3. Thank you very much. We've only been going for an hour? Hell yeah. A real sisterhood. Very loaded. I like it. Wait, loaded how? It implies that what Idana built wasn't a real sisterhood, but it doesn't insult her directly. It's a slogan that pleads for change, and the word sisterhood is a lovable term. I can work with this. Great job. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Slogans! Nice, thank you. We're almost done. Wait, what else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Confusion, hi, how you doing? Yes, and for that, we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. What for? Not like there's any streets in space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Is that the fucking nut from Plants vs. Zombies? Okay. Which, by the way, apparently that's a walnut. I always thought it was a potato. That's just me. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. It's a lot of emotes. You doing good, Confusion? That's why I'm here. Do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious about. I just want this all to be over. A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what I need to do and I'll do it. I was just thinking about your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the poster yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artistic juices. Oh my god. Graphic design is my passion. I don't want to do that one. Let's do this.
I was bored and kinda horny, figured I'd pick up a book. Found the Necronomicon, thought that I should take a look. I did the chants and did the dance, and much to my surprise, I found an ancient deity with tentacles and glowing eyes. He poured some wine and said, let's have some fun. But now Cthulhu knows why they call me the Deep One. I fuck Cthulhu good. I thought I'd have some cosmic horror, turns out I'm a cosmic whore. I fuck Cthulhu good. No casualties or sacrifices, only thing getting buried here was wood.
Thank you for the Cthulhu, Tristan. Alright. I think that's pretty good. I think that looks fine enough. Have I always had that eye in the middle of my head? Where's that new? I like it. Perfect. I don't think there's anything else to do here. We're done. What do you think? Me when I make my thumbnails? You really though? There we go. You have all my favorite meme songs except On As It Redeems. Oh. Do I? I like them. I think they're all funny. So I put them on because I'm like, I can. I think they sound hilarious. Very neutral? Oh, you don't like it? Oh, I love this one. Wait. What? No, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro!
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
It's my favorite
she
movie.
wore a crown and she came down in a bubble,
I'm
dog!
not fighting with you.
Grow up,
I'm not fighting
bro!
with you.
Grow up!
Get educated.
You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? She came down in a bubble, dog. Like, the Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Dude, this is so good. So good. Also, I'm sorry it blasted in your ear when you were dozing off. But, like, it was worth it because it's funny. If you've never seen the video, it's two guys arguing about whether or not not the good witch, but she came down in a bubble and she was wearing a crown and she knew everything about it. And then she called the Wicked Witch of the West her sister. So obviously she's the Wicked Witch of the East. But it's two guys arguing about whether or not that, she should be called that because she's the good person. It's so violent because the one guy goes, I'm gonna stab him. And he does, in fact, he pulls out a knife. And I'm like, whoa. But clearly it was just for comedic purposes. Such a good video though. Such a good meme. God, I love it. May it never age. May it last as long as Rickrolling. No, it's pretty cool. I like it. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. You don't like my heart, stars, and thunderbolts? Bruh, what the fuck? If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. We should spend this to the museum once the race is over. Haha, shut up. Great. We are ready to win this race. Finally. Honestly, really not cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister. Make sure of it. Just my luck. Now, to the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? Oh, yeah, no, that's bad. No, that's bad. Why did we put in this much work if I was just going to draw a card and make sure we win? Oh, but it's the most... Wait. I think if I try doing that, I might lose another card. Yeah, we'll try the middle route. Why did we put in this much work then? For consistency. It doesn't matter if you become the next leader if you don't have a plan. You have to actually run the coven even if we get there through magical means. Right. It doesn't come without risk though. There's always a chance to draw a card that doesn't offer any favorable results to us. And once drawn, there's not any going back. We could assure our victory, but we could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chance of winning, though sheer effort, are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition by determining the outcome, I'm in. No, I think... Nah, we good. And the reason I'm saying that is because... You remember the entropy bitch? I don't like her at all. This spooky bitch. She could have placed charms, in fact, to like make it so if I try to do anything like that, my card gets destroyed. So, yeah. Is your chat emotes only? No. Shouldn't be. I'll turn it on and off again just to be sure, but it should be fine. Oh, for fuck. It should be fine. I've had other people come in and speak. What do you mean? Ricotta was in earlier. Yeah, but there was a new chatter. He wasn't a VIP and he's not a sub. He wasn't a mod. He came in and he chatted. Maybe it was just bugged. I don't know. But yeah, no. Oh well. I can just turn it on and off again. Hopefully it works out. Weird, because I started the stream and then did that again anyways, so... Weird. Ah, well. Was that why you're doing emotes? But it let you do periods. Like, it let you do dots. Why? Weird. Anyway. Alright, I'm game. Let's draw a card. Nope, too risky. Let's just do our best. It's too risky. Probably a mod probably changed it. Either way, I'm free. That's your question. I'm good. Just recording a bunch of Beat Saber. Oh, okay. I don't... That's the thing, though, is the only mod that I think the only mod that's here is Kenna. I don't think Kenna does anything in terms of, like, turning all that stuff on and off. I don't think so. Well, Kenna might. But, like, if told. Also, you're subbed. Wait. You know what? It's fine. You know what? It's still early. It's too risky. Let's just do our best. All right. We should at least look for opportunities during the race to use our deck on our rivals. Hell, I have to agree to ask something of the deck, though. I don't do divination without consent. That's where I draw the line. Okay. I try to come up with ways to seduce them into getting readings. Suit yourself. Hey! Oh shit, we're in chapter 6 already? Uh-oh. Please wait here. Yuena will be here in a minute. Oh, no! Both modes were turned off an hour ago, so Twitch might be borked. Who knows? Yeah. Okay. Oh, hi, Theo. Oh, okay. Thanks for the gifted sub to Yuri. It's only allowed to do an emote. Oh, that's weird. Well. Next time that happens, just... I don't know... What the hell emote should I put to just be like, do that if you can't speak in chat? Two snake pogs. 2 snake pogs. We'll do that. If you do two of the normal, like, pog champs in a row, I'll know that, like, the emote thing isn't working. Or spam your emotes. You know, that too. Just, pretty much. I think that'll let me know. I don't know. Weird. Also, Theo, I hope you're doing good. I haven't talked to you in a bit, so I'm lost. I'm in the wind. I accidentally, actually, this is really funny, chat. I accidentally flipped my sleep schedule yesterday. So, because I went to bed so early, and then I streamed with Kenna and then went to sleep again, it like flipped. So I was just like asleep all day, and then I woke up at night and I was like, uh-oh. But I ended up going back to sleep at around 3, 4 a.m. and like woke up at like a normal time. So it was fine. I fixed it. We're good. But like, yeah, I accidentally did that. Oh yeah, I slept like the whole day. I was good. I sleep all the time, just at weird times where other people would be like, well, how? And I'm like, because I can. Also, yes, Yuri, you now have my emotes. I'm sorry, I'm a bad influence. Spread them around, make people see them, have a lot of fun with them. They're all drawn by Graham, done really well. They look amazing, and I'm very, very proud of them. I was thinking about that too. I'm just like, I'm literally like the only reason you like stay up. I'm like, I'm concerned. I was thinking about it. I'm just like, ugh. If I don't join a voice call, and Theo doesn't join a voice call, then Theo sleeps early. Granted that early might still be like 3 in the morning, but you know, it's earlier. Granted, that wasn't a thought yesterday. I was just literally, I was asleep, so that wasn't that. I am a bad influence. This is correct. All right, so this is a flashback. So hopefully this doesn't hurt. Anyway, what is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. Well, I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol? This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you're extremely lucky. Eugenia is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. Oh, a what? Come again? Oh, I've said too much. But everything's gonna be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye. Oh, so warm. This feels nice. All right, back to recording I go. Okay, thanks for the alert, confusion. Enjoy your recording. Have a fun time waving your arms. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? I guess those are the only ones to click on. Just get comfortable. Ugh, my clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit, I still have the keys to the food truck on me. Hope Eva and Patrice managed to get back home okay. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility? Gravity feels different too. Lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk of a fresh breeze and it's starting to blow through it. This trembling, this isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Dear lady! I love you already. Relax. I'm here to look after you. You are from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in the universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear, Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes. Congratulations. You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. 32 cycles left? What does that mean? Also, my wife! It's my wife! There she is, my wife! She'll be okay, I think, maybe. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. First of all, thank you so much for your help, Greta. Sure. Happy to assist. I'm sorry for the interrogation earlier, but never in her mortal or her witch life have I known Fortuna to fall for anyone. I needed to check where your deal was. No problem. Did I pass? You both seem equally self-absorbed, so I guess you won't clash much. Hey, what does that mean? I'm just teasing. Enjoy yourselves. Now, the most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? That. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being, older than time, who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Can't you grant wishes without a price? Aren't you and Fortuna friends at this point? Yeah, I love Fortuna, but the Cosmic Wheel needs its offering in order for my magic to work. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, O dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven at the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter their current vote intention. Oh fuck, we're at 25% already? Oh shit! Okay, that's actually really good. This will be a pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Every action we perform and every actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that'll be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also need to plan on becoming their leaders, so you better take responsibility and do some studying. Since I know you're not a people person, I wrote a quick guide for you. Luckily for you, your sister is one of the Coven's archivists. I already wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have time to go and do some studying. Do I have to? No, I'm going to say thank you so much. Whoa, thank you so much. I got you. Now, about how we're going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do, and we'll set out to do so. It could be promoting some point of program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 to 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Oh shit, it changed the game! It's a different game now. It's a politician sim. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, can we talk about the fact that I have 25% with the idea that I'm going to eat this body by myself? They understand that I'm going to be a super witch, and they're like, yeah, I'm behind it. And they must really like me. God, okay, so this changes how the game works entirely. That's cool. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework? Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Patrice! What? It works, trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? No, ma'am. I'm ready to support Fortuna till the finish line. Good. Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course. It was a figure of speech. Okay. We can never be too safe with you. Haha. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. Uh-oh. While I was charting Dark Matter Cloud for the Coven, I met up with the corpse of a witch that was clutching an object of power. Since then, they lost their will and they don't mind letting me have it. Here. The root of a plum. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh wow, thank you, Patrice. Holy shit. What the fuck? Just have that in your back pocket? Why didn't you say that yet? It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against other candidates. Ooh. Or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. Oh, that's just perfect. Thank you so much. That'll help. Can I have one? Can I have a lot of self-doubt. I wouldn't mind one. Can I have one? Do you have a second one in your back pocket? No? Okay. Well, wear the shot. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and let's get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. All right. Tasks. Okay. So we're not super popular with the novices. We're not popular with the explorers. She's got producers. She's got academics. Fucking the oracles love my ass. And the warriors are only voting for Dahlia. Shit. If I can sway the warrior vote somewhat. 14, 18, 25, 22, 10. Okay, I think out of 100, so we got 10. If I can focus on these two, that'll give us 47. That'll give us 57 votes if I just focus on producers, academics, and oracles. I can focus on these ones afterwards when I'm leading them, but for right now, I think if I just focus these two, get the producer and academics on my side, I think that'll give us the edge. If I can get 100% in all of these, that'll be fucking massive. Because right now, I have 6 out of 10. Okay. Okay. We need academics and producers. Let's look for allies and opportunities. Nice. I have some of these in mind already. Dope. See you in a few cycles. Got it. Thank you. Okay, next. It was today. Sorry, Chud. Today was supposed to be Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate was being finicky, so I in fact moved that around. So, hopefully next Tuesday. But yeah. Oh, also, heads up for anybody who's like, oh, I'm excited for the demo stream tomorrow. There isn't one. The demo stream is going to be canceled for tomorrow. Because I am going to be attending a family event. So, that'll be that. Also, who's Capressa and why I have the name Cup? Capressa is a tree witch. She's been around since... Like Adana was around since the beginning of time, and Capressa was around just after that. So, she's a very, very old witch, and her programs are literally the exact same as Adana, but she wants to keep Adana's corpse as an advisor so that she can keep, oh, really? That's the judgment there? I think this is actually fucked up. Anyway, so that she can keep consulting the gods. So she literally wants Adana's kind of shit to just maintain the status quo, yeah. And then we have Jasmine's, which is pretty much the status quo, but like a little more nicer. And then this is for like complete change and very much so like a utopia. We have this now. So we have a ministry system. which means that we'll have specific people in place to take care of and have their opinion on certain things in terms of like if somebody fucks up, you know, they summon something they're not supposed to. We have a minister in place to be that person that would talk about why you shouldn't have done that and give a proper judgment on them. Our law enforcement is community service. So whether that's giving up energy or working with other people's fields or helping out like archivists or explorers and stuff like that, it'll depend on what they've done, but we'll basically put them into community service. Forbidden Arts, I didn't agree with any of them. I liked Dahlia's to a point, but I wish that there was a way to like not leave it so free. And this is what we came up with, which is a permit system, which basically we have the access to knowledge, but we just got to make sure that you actually are going to use it for a good reason, that you understand what you're doing, and that you're not like gonna like overstep the bounds of that kind of shit. So the permit system works really, really well, and I like that. I was really happy with this one. I really like the ministry system. Community service also, like these three, I'm really, really happy with. However, mortal affairs. Compressa wants to exploit them. She wants to guide and protect them, which I don't fucking like. And Dahlia wants to cut all ties. I don't like any three, so I did this one. I don't like this one. I'll be honest. Even this one, I'm like, no. This is revealing the existence of witches. So even to this point, the mortals around the system don't know about the existence of witches. So we're going to reveal ourselves, and then in that point, if they ask for something, we can have a back and forth, and we can open a dialogue with that kind of situation. However, humans and mortals being who they are might have a little bit of an excessive, attack. So that's a thing. Witch duties we changed to a mentorship program. The quarterly thing was fucking everybody over. There were so many people getting exiled, so many people losing their powers, getting fucked over entirely. It wasn't working. Jasmine wants freedom and trust, which is not good. I don't trust people enough for them to believe that they're just going to do their work and be for the good of the coven. I don't trust that. And then she also, Dahlia wanted magical tax, which is you basically give some of your power away to the coven while you're still just doing whatever you fucking feel like doing. I suggested that we do a mentorship program so that we have all of the top witches come down and help mentor the new witches and like the less inclined, like less experienced witches, and help put everybody up on like a higher playing field. And then we can continue doing that for years to come if we get it started and get the ball rolling, which would increase the overall power of the people involved. And then, in probably the most controversial reason why I'm probably not going to get a lot of not going to get a lot of votes, Dahlia wants to completely spread the magic, right? The government would do with a 12% value-added magic tax. Exactly, that's what I mean. I didn't like this one for just... it depends on what you would put it at, and I don't think it would be low. But anyways, Dahlia wanted to spread the magic, to spread the corpse, make a bunch more witches. Jasmine wanted to eat them so that the coven, the current witches, that we have 100, become stronger. Compressa wants to keep it around as an advisor, like a ghost puppet, to basically keep talking to the gods. I suggested that only the leader gets to eat the previous leader. So what that means is that the current leader would eat the previous leader and gain all of their knowledge and power. And it would create a supreme being, essentially, and eventually would create a god. Oh my, no. It would eventually create a god that would be able to protect everybody. The ironic thing here is that technically this is the same as this. So, such is life. Why not cremate remains, bacon and brownies, and spread brownies? I mean, that's just this. But yeah, so this is my program system that I've built up. All of these are fully unique. These don't match with anybody else's stuff. They're all different. And I like most of these, if not all of them. This is the only one I have a problem with, and this one I shouldn't have picked, but I thought it was funny. So, now that being said, we have 100 witches. and we have to get our voting a little higher. So we send out our sister, Abramar, and Gretha to go and do certain things, and that'll improve our chances to getting more. I've looked at the numbers. The novice, explorers, and the warriors, there's only like 11, 25, fucking math is hard, 20, 30, 43 in these three that I'm not super good at. I'm not going to get the warrior vote. I'm not going to get the warrior vote. I think Dahlia's kind of got that one in top. So that's 11 warriors that I'm just not going to get. I have the oracle vote for the most part. I can probably work on that a little bit more and get all 10. If I can get the oracle vote, the academic vote, and the producers, which I think might be really hard to pull from Jasmine, but as long as we get these three, we'll be rocking a 57 and we'll win. But we need to break down Jasmine's kind of shit right now in both academics and producers. Also, Cupressa can't fucking get any votes. She needs to go back to being just a tree that archives shit, because like that, no, just no. Anyway, so now we can click on them. I'd like you to challenge an opponent's program. Let's challenge an opponent. Let's challenge Jasmine. Specifically, let's go after this point of Jasmine's program. We want this. Okay, so now Gretha's gone off. Now we deal with Abramar. I want you to harvest energy. I'll get you some fresh energy. Dope, cool. Alright, so they're all off. Which is dope. That leads that there. Ooh. Oh, fuck, we get to actually meet Cupressa. Okay, we haven't met her yet. We just got told about her from our sister, so yeah. As long as we get Florida, we win. We can avoid Florida. We're fine. It's literally a political campaign. Yes, it is. There was an option that we had at the beginning, literally just before all of this, where she's like, all right, now are you going to use your deck to just make us win the race? And I was like, no. Because I don't trust that shit. I don't fuck it. Because if I fuck that up and we pull the wrong card and we lose the race because I decided to get greedy, no, hell no. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I am interested in discussing with you regarding the nation of the political shift for our coven is about to experience. Kind regards, Cupressa, the historian witch. Supposedly she's really nice, but she is the fourth candidate. We cannot underestimate her. She is a literal tree. Let's get to know her. Oh. Did she just blow in on leaves? She did. Oh my god. Keep this in mind, I'm native, but is that not the tree from Pocahontas? Just saying. Is it not the tree from Pocahontas? So to tell us the colors of the wind, right? Alright. Hello. I'm Cupressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I am Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. Well, that's so kind of you. I'm sorry that you had to come all this way here I'm sorry that you had to come all the way here. There's still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Adana cast over me. Oh fuck, it's 1,000 years? Bruh. I'm well aware. Adana often confided in me. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Adana often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh, wow, I don't know how to feel about that. That makes the two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check? To form my own judgment. Listen, Adana was right, you should fear me too, is the worst decision I could make right now. I promise that I carry the best of intentions. Oh. Wasn't that saying the hell is paved, the way to hell, the path to hell is paved with the best intentions? I promise that I carry the best of intentions. There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Plants. We're more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Idana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you what your team to retire from the race. Why? Why? You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Idana such a great leader. She had direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dolly, and Jasmine, you have an uncontrollable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy, or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment, cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. Okay, you're a psychopath. Get out of my house. Okay, but without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy has grown... Entelechy? Oh man, entelechy? I think it's entelechy. I think that's how we did it. Is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just a part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of that sacrifice that you're immune to an innumerable forms of brutality. You are devoured of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. We are going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? It's integrity. Right? Like, don't get me wrong, the other things are amazing. They are very much needed. You need intelligence to lead properly. You need selflessness to look beyond yourself. You need empathy to care for the people around you. You need charisma to lead those people around you. But integrity holds you to your word. What you set out to do, you will set out to do. If you make a promise, you stick to it. As to the best of your abilities, you try to get done what you promise to get done. And I feel like integrity is the best part for that. Power. Power's not here. Well, technically, I guess I could see power as being like charisma. I say integrity. Oh, I know what you mean. But in all the millennia I've been around, I found it to be quite an idealistic concept. What is integrity? Is it to have strong moral values? But how are those values defined to begin with? Does integrity respond to the values of community or to those of the individual? What happens when those values conflict with someone else's? I've seen integrity redefined over and over again, both inside and outside of this coven. There is one other quality that's always immutable and true, though. Selflessness. Oh, god damn it. Tristan was right. That's the most important trait in their leader. To put the group's needs before your own. I think integrity trumps that a little bit. And even if you've invented the words, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existence. Are you implying that humans should never lead? A leader is just a slave to the community? No. And this is important. A leader should not be just a slave to the community. A leader should listen to the community and respect the community's wishes and push forward to strive to make a better community and a situation of that. But a leader is put in place to make those decisions. Because the community can't make those decisions at all. Oh, sometimes at all. I see these as analogs for IRL political views. Oh yeah, absolutely, they are. This is a political game now. Did that content warning have politics in it? I actually don't know. Which is why I withhold discussion. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. General mature content. No. Well, discrimination. Has discrimination in there. No politics, but there's, I think, discrimination, general mature content, I feel like those are up there. But technically, no, it's not specifically written. Oh. I just got like a mad, like, scent of like a double cheeseburger from McDonald's. And I've never been more hungry in my life. Wah. Anyway. Get a double cheeseburger? I don't have the funds. Who says you can't? My bank. My bank account. My bank account looks at me and goes, no. You don't have the funds for this. I got £5. You want it? No, can I keep your money? Wait, was this a phantom scent or did someone actually have a burger? I think it's a phantom scent. Oh, chud. Ooh. Oh, whoa. What's this? A chud double cheeseburger? Bruh. Tristan, no. If you got 110, go make your own burger. Not gonna lie to you guys, I'm very confused right now. Why are you confused, Kenna? Is it the tree, the politics, or the burger? I mean, listen, I'm never gonna turn down a burger, but like, there's no way for you to give me that money. Double cheeked up on Chud Sunday on Saturday. Took edibles and I don't know if there's actually the effects wise. Like I'm stuck in perma confusion. That's called an effect, Kenna. Be safe. I'll find a way, trust. I don't know. It's pretty difficult, I think. I think the edibles are the ones doing the confusing. Add to throne? No, what's on throne is what's going to be on throne for a while. I'm not going to add to it for a bit. Mainly because I'm terrified of Jesus. I wish I had edibles. Edibilis. No. No. I actually... Oh dear God. In terms of certain throne things, I actually can't. For nondescript reasons. I think I'm gonna go with implying... Because a lot of those things are the reason that you would be selfless. Like, you talk about like pride and envy and all these things, you know, and saying like that those are the reasons that you couldn't be selfless. But a lot of those are the reasons you are selfless. Kind of thing, you know? Yeah, that's how this works. I'm terrified of affiliate. Chud, you should be. That day will be a momentous occasion. Oh, so suddenly this isn't a safe space anymore? Dude, the fucking Hat Man sound, I love it. I might have to add that, actually. I have to get a thing of that. Also, you can add gift card options to Throne. I specifically can't because I can't add any of that information. So I'm kind of stuck. All right, we'll go with implying. Well, actually, yeah. A leader deprived of all of that is just not Amada. And what's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, of vision. They need to take risks and gamble with the future of a whole community. Yeah. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change that they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yeah. Thank you. You've helped me understand our coven better. Listen, Caprisa. Would you like me to read your fortune? Hashtag stagnation. PayPal gift card when? Oh my god. Never. I guess technically I could. Oh, maybe after the stream. I'll find out. Nobody pay attention, though. You never know when it might show up. Would you do that for an opponent? Of course. My priority is to help the coven. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Alright. Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards. There's only one thing on my mind. Something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adana's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Adana has been the most peaceful and prosperous. Wow, she is fucking wrong. At the expense of some of her sisters, yeah, but sure. Please, don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Adana while I shuffle my deck. Capressa got too much earth energy, bro. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. No, this wasn't the plan. This wasn't the plan. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Hey, Capressa. None of these are good. Like, goddamn, do I get a lot of fucking fire energy from this. But, like, lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. By the way, if she drops out of the race, those votes that she has, I don't know where they're going. They might go toward Jasmine. Also, start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Bruh. I mean, this one, she doesn't really lose her mind. She just becomes a fanatic, right? So that one's not terrible. This one breaks the tree. This is the spicy chip for Kenna. This is the one chip challenge. This is like not terrible. It's not great. But like, look at all of that fucking, that's what, 7 fire energy? This gives me 4. I think this is the better one. I got that reference. This tree's getting burned. Oh yeah. I think we go with this one. I think we don't do the chip just because that's really brutal. I don't want her to lose her mind. She's a valued member of the thing. It's either 100% crazy or 80% crazy. Exactly. That's the problem. Well, it's like 60%. She still has her faculties. But you will steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the Masks of Whispers. The Masks of Whispers. That's one of my contingency plans. How did you... Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. So it'll come to that, huh? Maybe that's for the best? The coven seems ready to be drift away from Madonna's vision. None of us besides you seem to plan to adhere to it in any case. And let's be honest, you're not this race's favorite. I know. I'm not an idiot. But still, I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact, so I can spread my message. And when I leave the coven, more witches will follow me. Suit yourself. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you. Hey, so that's gonna just come true. What are we looking at? Seems like both of these are 22. She lost the moment she entered these woods. I don't think we have the energy to make a card right now, so we're just gonna study. Oh, we can read a book! Read a book! Let's go! What to do? Read Patrice's demographic analysis. Read interactive fan fiction. I mean, read interactive fiction. You couldn't see the colors of the wind. Bruh. Alright. I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Hand of the World by Eva Sid. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The word of father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. And without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked with a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow. A slight furrow of a land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon a knocker of a trap door on the ground, right where the path ended. It was a beautiful and antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged in a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted a hunched silhouette of a woman at the back of the vaulted chamber. Welcome, my child, for now you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite? Oh, I mean, I don't have a choice. I really don't. Okay. You carry with you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance. The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of freshly plowed field. The force rests in the space between a pair of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotion. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Surely there was a catch. Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself, and you will know the right choice, said the woman. Oh. Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of the earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances which the nature enraptures us with? Should I do without music and warm voices surrounding and guiding us? Should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world? Shit. All right, guys, what do you pick? Did we lose taste, smell, sound, or sight? Smellent? Smell's probably... See, here's the thing, though. Smell, losing a sense of smell is actually, like, horribly detrimental in a lot of ways that you wouldn't understand until you don't have it. I don't think I smell, yeah, smell fucks you up mentally. Sight's a big one. People rely on sight a lot, though. And sound, I couldn't... Here's the thing about losing the sense of sound. You couldn't have online friends. Like, realistically. Like, you could text them, but, like, you couldn't hear what they sound like. You couldn't have a conversation with somebody in that way. It very much limits that kind of, like, relationship in that sense. I guess technically there's video calls now and you could do sign language, but, like, you're still not going to be able to hear that person. Can I choose to lose it all? No. Well, hang on. No. I can't scroll. So far we have literally... We have a three-way tie. Because Isis put smell, Yuri put sound, and Tristan said sight. I think everybody wants taste, though, so that's a plus. Everybody seems to being able to want to taste things, I think, is what everybody seems to want to keep. I think I value my vision too much. And I like listening to music and hearing the different sounds of the world. I think I would go with taste. Which is terrifying to say out loud considering the state of the world and certain things currently abound. If fucking... No, I don't want to actually lose taste. I'm just going with on this question. And Chud chose taste as well. We'll go with taste. Actually, no. Chud and Jesus kind of already had a thing. And Yuri said sound right away. So this is Yuri's story. We'll go with sound. Which is just not... I don't know. You have chosen to forego the sense of hearing. The soft space that shelters and drives words and music. Your enunciation will also be your force. Because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you will be able to ease or hinder the communication between equals. Ooh. So because she lost her hearing, she makes other people hear better. That's not bad. It's pretty good. You got a positive out of it. There you go, Yuri. If you ever give up your sense of sound, apparently you make other people communicate better. Let's go. Lights with the sub. Let's go. Also, Lights, how are you? How you doing? How was the Honkai? I saw you were playing it earlier. I was watching a little bit of the Kafka situation. And I was like, yo, she seems dope. Also, there's no way that bitch didn't plan for all of that to happen. She's too crafty. There's no shot. I was sitting there watching it, and I'm like... The way she, like, gave up immediately when still being in, like, full control of the situation, I don't trust. I've never trusted that shit, and I still don't fucking trust that shit. So, I don't... But I'm glad Honkai was good. Thanks again for the sub. Also, holy shit, 7 months. Wow. What a long time. Oh. But thank you for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. And mayhap one day I will have some animated emotes that everybody will thoroughly enjoy. More animated emotes. Alright, well, let's read the demographic analysis. let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Demographic novices. The freshly ascended, witches in training that still haven't found their calling. Though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society. Some novices find their place in the first few years, but others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first. To become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Oh. You already do? I mean, I have the dance one, yes. That's very true. The vibe one is great. But I want more. I desire more. More specifically, Chud had mentioned an emote that I was like, oh, I want that. I can't remember what it was now. Screaming? The other thing? I don't even know. Feed the desires, get more. Once I have money, sure. Hyperventilate. Hyperventilate? But yes. that was what it was. Lots of breathing. So yeah, that was me just being like, oh yeah, no, that. Perfect. Okay. What to do? I guess we read again. So the novices seem to be really good to focus on. A hyperventilante sounds good right now. Go get one. I'll take one hyperventilate with an extra dollop of Exia cream. Ow. I just hit my toe. But I like the joke. Ow, I did it again. Okay. We're gonna just shuffle away from that side of my desk. It's hurting me. I don't know why. Alright, what else we got? Academics. Which is so absorbed with the mysteries of the cosmos that they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They are one of the most, if not the most, prestigious demographics since they're constantly furthering our craft and talents. Although you don't necessarily need to be old and wise, academics are the oldest demographic of average. You can count them on the biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Capressa is one of them. She may have a slight advantage in this front. Academics are like quiet, control, respect protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains their status quo. Fuck, alright, well I'm losing them for sure, because I'm changing everything. Also, Spike, how you doing? How's things? You got any other, extra, tasty food to speak of again? While I stand here kind of hungry. Now let's try it again. Producers. These witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. I don't like that. Be it gardening, mining, sewing, distilling dark matter, you name it. They pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd lose many comforts, to be honest. Producers and academics have almost symbiotic relationships. Producers fund academics' endless research, and in exchange, they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploration of this universe. I made fried rice with burger, put in shredded cheese and some pasta sauce. Oh. Grab that cosmos by the udder and milk that shit. Can we not? Fried rice, my love. Fried rice is good. That sounds so tasty. My mouth is watering. Dude. I really should have had food before this, but food wasn't ready, so. We will be eating after stream. I shall stand here in torture. And just desire. Also, Spike, I hope it's good. I made the fried rice and some bacon grease. It was nice and crispy. Bruh, that sounds good. That sounds so good. If you like bacon, I will say, if you like bacon, then That's right up there for you. If you're like, I'm not a biggest fan of like meat and bacon and stuff, probably, you know, you probably won't like it that much. Which is, you know, that's fine. Husband is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with the demographic. Fuck, yeah. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. To cater to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. I guess that's study? Best not to overdo it. Really? Let's just fucking sleep then? I'll chill for a bit. Not great. You dream one of your eyes is blue and the other is purple. You inspect them closer in a mirror and find out they have been mathematical formulas inscribed on the iris. You write them down and your eyes become normal again. A blind man comes to your home and buys the formula for a fortune. Let's go. Oh, Abramar's back. Nice. Oh, God. Hey, went for a trip inside the star and got this out to get you. Will you make more cards with this? Maybe. I'd like you to... dig up... No, fuck. What can you do, actually? What do I want you to do? We need more allies. Go find more allies. Understood. I'll comb the cosmos and see what I can find. Dope. Producers, these nuts! I'm still at 25. So we haven't gone any further in that sense. What do we have, though? So we have... Is this Thea? Duh. My dear mentor Fortuna, is it okay to visit? Or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you. Hugs, Ileana the Peppermancer? Bruh. She sends bottles of peppers for the message. Bruh. Do you think Ileana would help? I mean, of course she would. Why wouldn't she? The Peppermancer. Alright, let's talk to Thea because she has some news that is not great, so let's find out. Bird. It's Bird. Bird is Thea. Thea is an arbitrage? She's part of the arbitrage. How does Bird fly without eyes? Magic. Hello again, Fortuna. Well, thank you so much for coming. What's this about an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there is an internal war going on within the coven of the Jade Sculptors. Conflict escalated quicker than anticipated, and there may have been many witches' casualties in a matter of weeks. So the arbitrage office had to intervene to minimize casualties, and above all, keep it contained and make sure there was no other coven take part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat, no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I'd like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me, and by extension, to the arbitrage office. Right, recording is over. Time to edit. Also, I was back. Welcome back, Confusion. Also, I hope editing goes well. Editing is a pain. It depends on what you're editing. And I think, honestly, how much you want to edit at that moment. Sometimes editing is fine, from what I've seen. Other times, it's just true pain. And you're like, I'm good. I'd rather die, thanks. In-game. Okay. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for the group of refugees that I had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order to this chaos. Very well. I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Shouldn't the arbitrage office be neutral? Not exactly. We have an objective, and that's to preserve peace within the Witch Society. Our policy is to avoid meddling in the internal conflicts unless they become a threat to the rest of the community, like in this case. When the shit hits the fan, we do whatever it is best to keep a turmoil in check. And in this case, we thought that your newfound party is the best suited to this specific issue. I see. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay? I can't promise anything, though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there's something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol. Oh, and by the way, I got my promotion. Not sure if the cost was worth it, but I got it nonetheless. Thanks for the heads up. Sure, anytime. Take care, Fortuna. You too. She got promoted. Let's go. Also, fuck. If I remember correctly, her promotion was at the cost of her, like, person above her. Or, oh, a new blow from Jasmine's party. Oh, no. It's fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Probably fine. Like editing for the most part until I want to do a lot of closed captions. Oh, God. Dude, the captions are something that I think Chud absolutely excels in. Like adding captions to videos and stuff like that. I couldn't imagine doing that for an entire video, though. Actually, oh, I can't ask you to do that, Chud. I was gonna be like, hey, do you wanna do you want to do a thing? And then I was like, no, that's too much work, and you're very busy right now. Don't worry about it. Also, Tristan with a Hydra Pasta can stretch. I should do all three. Thank you very much. Did captions for a 30-minute video? Oh God, yeah. No, thank you. They're like fun. They're like fun, but yeah, when you have to do an entire vid, yeah, that's the thing. Kind of results in 2 hours of editing turning into 12 hours. Exactly. All right, we'll get to that in a sec. Patrice. Alright, new blow from Jasmine Party, eh? Alright. She must have struck some kind of deal or something, but suddenly a bunch of explorers are all about Jasmine. Shall we try to counter this? Fuck! Wait! That's just explorers. It's a possibility. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. I found something that could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Wun, Witch of Entropy and Decay. Wait, what? Like you and Adena, she's one of the Oracle Witches in the Coven. She'll be able to read entropy in any system, no matter whether it's machine, a community, a building, or an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, Wun can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay just about anything. Maybe she can help us find a weak spot in our opponent's strategies. Shit. Another Decay Witch? Bruh, I don't want to deal with another Decay Witch. The last one stole a card from me, and my favorite card at that. Fuck, okay, promote our program. We need to focus on academics. Okay, I'll do my best.
Shadowheart doesn't need to be good in a fight. She's my little mentally ill princess.
God, I love that Sandra team. It would have been perfect for today had Baldur's Gate not fucked up. Oh, that's voice messages. Okay. I'll be back in a few cycles. Okay. Dope. Okay. So, okay, that's a bit of a blow. Fuck. However, she did that to explorers. Yeah, she stole it all from me, essentially. Shit. Okay. To the attention of Witch Fortuna. In a moment of truth. It's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Faithfully, Junresha. I don't like you. God damn it. I had to. She did something funny in my game. Oh, that's fair. Alright. It's time for... Let's fucking meet Ileana again. Let's go. Alright. Look at... She fucking flame out. Yo, I love it. Yo! Yo! She's got bottles of shit, bro. What the fuck? Hello! Hey, welcome back. How you doing? I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah? Yeah. Some novices helped me found my own garden, and I started working immediately. Actually, according to your prediction, or maybe inspired by a prediction, I got to develop the truth chili. Shit, so fast? Oh, witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see the whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. I'm glad you're having fun. And they work, these truth chilies? You bet. Got together with some novices for an innocent game of truth or dare, and things got pretty out of hand pretty quickly. I thought they could be an interesting ingredient to add to these elections. Imagine if every candidate ate one before every debate. Wouldn't that be great? Maybe. No. It's bad. It's very bad. Because if they go like, have you done anything forbidden? I'll have to be like, I summoned a behemoth. Oops. She stood on top of an outhouse while I sat in it. What the fuck? Fair enough. Just saying, these truth chilies really, like, not great. It would be bad for me. Of course, politics may be more complex than just that, but I thought, I mean, it's completely up to you. Do you want me to present this to the elders and propose we use them for debates? Fuck! Okay, Maybe. Fuck. It could lead to some interesting things, but again, if they ask about anything forbidden, I'm fucked. Like, me saying I've summoned a behemoth and he works for me, it's still illegal right now. We haven't changed the rules. Or if they ask, hey, what's your talent? And I say, cheating. You know, like... Fuck it, we'll go with it. We'll do it. Behemoths and imps are nice fellas. Not in this game. Well, actually, they're kind of nice in this game. They're just, you know, misrepresented. Okay, let's do it. Yes! I just hope this doesn't backfire. Ain't nothing to worry about if you got nothing to hide, right? Aha. Right. Next time I go out, I'll present this to the elders and see if we can introduce them to the debates. Okay, besides that, how are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all that. Well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? I don't know. I feel like I belong in this coven, yet I'd like to be a part of a project or something. Let's go! Help out! Let's go! Come here. Ileana, I made you. Help me. I need the fucking help. That's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party. Please? I'll do anything, grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? You don't want to get tangled up in politics, but of course we'd be thrilled to have you. Ileana, please, for me. Hey, could you just lose that truth chili recipe real quick? But imagine an unedited truth saying that you could just have decided to win and still gave them a choice. Yeah, gee, that'll go over well. You mean you could have just literally decided who's gonna win, and you decided that you were gonna all like do the whole running race? That'll simultaneously be like great, and also I will never get in power. Because nobody will fucking trust anything I have to say. They'll all be like, was it you or did you make a card do it? Yes! Yes! Thank you for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm going to do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already at headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Let's go! We recruited the Peppermancer, and my wife is back! Let's go! I feel like the first question asked is, okay, who all cheated? I didn't. Technically, I could have, but I didn't. I mean, fair, but it could also prove the opposite. It could. There's a lot of possibilities in things, okay? And politics can go so many different directions. So, like, it's a possibility that, yes, it could be a good thing. But it could also be very fucking bad. Alright. Alright, Greta, what happened? Hey, I'm back. Hey, I'm back. Great move attacking the Quorum of Elders idea. We took voters from both Jasmine and Compressa. Oh, let's go. We especially picked up support from novices, explorers, and warriors. Let's go! Okay. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Let's challenge the program again. We're gonna challenge Compressa. We're gonna challenge her Forbidden Arts banning. Very well. I'll give them something to think about. Okay, good. That's good. That's fucking large. Okay. All right, and you... what are you good at? Are you good at things? Do you politically? Do you politic? Okay. Promote our program. We need more focus on producers. Because you're a producer now, that should be fine. So do that. Dig dirt. But I mean, she won't use the truth chili to dig dirt. And she is a producer. She's currently in this thing here. So if her being in there helps to like slight Jasmine a little bit, that'll be fucking perfect. And right now we're in the running. Oh my god, we're winning right now. Let's go! Okay. I'll go spread the good word. Absolutely. Yes! Yes! We're winning by 1%. 1%. We got this. That's good. Alright. Alright, how much are we winning by, actually? Novices. Yo, our fucking... Holy shit! We ran Jasmine into the floor! Oh my god. We fucked over Compressa for sure. We stole some here as well, because we used to be at 22, so that's not bad. Academics, we need to break this. This is a problem right here. This is a fucking problem. Same thing, academics and producers, we need to slight these. Oracles, we're winning. We're good on that. Warriors... Fuck, will the Warriors ever give a shit about anybody else but Dahlia? Because Dahlia is literally the warrior witch. Fuck, we're winning by 1% right now. God, that's crazy. Alright, who we got? For the attention of the Oracle Witch, hello, my name is Zira. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Alright. Because I don't want to talk to that fucking undead mummy bitch. Let's talk to Zira. Challenge Dahlia in a fistfight to show strength. I mean, I don't think that'll work. I genuinely think she could kill me just by looking at me too hard. I'm not exactly a fighting witch. I handle cards. I literally make a deck of cards to see the future so I don't have to do conflict. Thanks for having me. My name is Zira, and I am a jade sculptor. Welcome, Zira. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you? You got cards, just pull a Hisoka? There's a difference in ability there. I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help. Fuck it, I'll help any way I can. Sure. Are you going to be able to vote in a coven that you just became a part of? Mayhap. What do you need? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. For you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the Jade Sculptors? I'm gonna go with like maybe. I'm gonna go with like maybe. Not at all. Not much. Please educate me. With pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, the Jade Sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is Jade, the cornerstone of all our power. We owe all of our might to the pact we sealed with the Jade Monks. You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. Oh no. The Jade Monks are the 2 largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape into our foundling members, and they carved them into what they are today. We worship them, and in exchange, they guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, but as immortal, retaining our memories but not our powers. The reborn must remain there at the temple to humbly serve the living witches and our coven. That's very interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain that to me. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. Oh, no. I don't think she's on the side of, like, the servants. Okay. I found a way of retaining our power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters consider this to be heresy. They claim that purity of jade must be preserved. But I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Let's go, she's the nice one! Okay, oh, whew. Whew. Alright. This is good. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down. Ugh, that sounds awful. That's why we need your help. I am aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment, but hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay. Let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who'd be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections, too. Let's fuck with the numbers! Let's go! Oh god, could you imagine they, like, join us and they're like, oh my god, that's what we're voting for? Maybe we should vote for the other people. Maybe we should vote for them. This motherfucker's insane. So, invite me and my 9 sisters, add my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, we also have some magic saved up, so as compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know Jade Sculptors don't have a capacity to mess with the coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, and we will be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us, and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. Fucking yup! Oh, I should, though. Because this is kind of cheating, but like... Oh, the fucking... Okay, hang on. We're gonna talk about this one. We're gonna talk about this one. I know you want to pick middle. I understand that. I understand why. I get it. But we're not doing this one. We're gonna give them asylum, of course. We're gonna help them out. We're gonna bring them into our fold. They're gonna help out with stuff. That's totally fine. So we're not doing this one. That's not gonna happen. However, in a political race, when you are giving somebody asylum, they, one, shouldn't be able to vote. Realistically, that shouldn't be a thing. But also, they should still retain their freedom of who to vote for. They should. So they have voting rights, but they should be able to choose who they're voting for in this case. I think, like, obviously I say, like, accept, but no need to vote for me. They might all still vote for me in that case. But I think that would be a better political move. Because if it comes to light that I accepted them in, but only if they vote for me, I will get dragged through the fucking mud. oh, Fortuna can only get votes because you accept in refugees and then have them vote for you in order for them to stay in a comfortable position. You know? Like how easily that can be turned against me. And especially with the debates coming up and stuff like that, with the truth stuff, I gotta say, like, I accept it, but no need to vote for me. And I have to do that because I'm willing to give them asylum regardless of if they vote for me or not. I truly am. But if that comes back to eat me, like if that comes back to bite me in the ass of me just being like, oh yeah, no, vote for me, but like you can join. That's gonna fuck me over like really hard. We have rigged election status. Okay, but we're trying to avoid that. All right, we're gonna go 3 just because we got to think ahead. We got to think of consequences. We can't just think right in the actions of now. Okay, we're up 1%. That could change literally as soon as fucking as soon as anybody comes back. So I accept, but no need to vote for me. Is that right? It would take us in without asking for anything in exchange. I mean, I would still love the Earth energy. Fuck, Yeah, that's right. I'll protect you. No strings attached. I just want to help. You don't even need to participate in the election. You are too kind. I couldn't have hoped for such a selfless soul when I came up with this desperate plan. Thank you, truly. I'm just happy to have you some peace. Thank you so much. We've been through too much. We are forever indebted to you. Really, I'm just happy to help. How do we proceed now? I could, in fact, examine future. Oh, fuck, if they ask about my ability, though. I'm sorry, I realize we've already talked about this, but I'm just like, how many people have I used it on to specifically get out of the running? You know? That's concerning. That's very concerning. I think we're in Act 6 right now, so hopefully we can hit Act 7, and then I'll call it a stream. I don't know how close we are to that. I don't know if that's super far away or if that's really close, but I think that's where I'll end up calling it. But for now, I think future. Yeah. Okay. I can examine your future with my cards. Oh, that'll give me some peace, yes. It'll be my pleasure then. All right, let me get my cards. Did you happen to still give me that Ted and Earth? No, okay. I see 2 major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees, fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade sculptor and your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Huh. It's so funny. So this one's called Doomed Prey, but it has so many good things that, like, genuinely, I think it's good to put here. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and statue in my name and worship my figure and nurture my powers. Oh, hello? Witchhood will become unbearable for you and your sisters. You will renounce your powers and go back to live as priestesses among mortals. Or, using your art of imbuing Jade with Quicksilver, you will fuse with your sisters and become a powerful entity that witness and survive the end of this universe. Let's nurture my power just a little bit. I don't... Greatly inspired by my talents. Here we go. I think these ones, the first and third one, are really good. This one's probably not great. We're going with this one. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and statue in my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. What? Are you being serious right now? That's the future my cards have offered. Yeah. Is this just some elaborate method of telling us that we'll be safe as long as we serve you? No, the whole thing with the whole cards is real, I swear. Time will tell, I guess. So far, my alternative is better than being hunted. Third was the best. Absolutely was the best. Well. I don't know that third was the best. All right, exemplary. Ooh, this one. Maybe not the one that leads in them dying. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they've caused. That's rich. However, you'll lose us as worshippers if that were to happen, right? Or maybe the whole Jade Sculptor Coven could become my followers. Who knows? I'm kidding. You are terrifying, Fortuna. Am I? I didn't do a thing. It was the cards. I absolutely cheated. It's fine. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow it's less bleak than I expected, even if I know that there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you have taken us in. You are saving our lives in more than one sense. The heart of the cards. Fuck you, Kaiba. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Alright. I feel like the third one would have had more power from you to you from them in backing them, that is. Oh yeah, probably. Alright. Bold. Really bold. Dahlia has been campaigning among the producers. The impact hasn't been massive, but she's managed to cause some division among them. Stay sharp. Ah, fuck. See, now we're losing. No. What the fuck is that ball? I had a long chat with some of the academics. I believe it went pretty well. Some part of our program were a tough sell, but I got them to see the potential in our proposal. They were especially interested in the permit system for the forbidden arts. It makes them feel safe knowing that no novice could misuse dangerous magic, but they like that it allows them to make good use of the most powerful spells. Good work. Nice. We're ahead by 2% now. We're winning. Fuck. Okay. We need to hard sell our shit, and I think Patrice is probably the best one to do that. I don't know who to hard sell it to is the problem. Because I don't think giving it to warriors is going to do anything. In the beginning. Okay. I think I sent Ileana for the producers. What did I make Gretha do? I think it was focus on something, focus on a problem in Dahlia's thing. Okay, shit. Oh, right. No, focus on the completely the band thing in Jasmine's. Right. Okay, so we're gonna double down on Dahlia then. We double down on Jasmine, so let's double down on Dahlia instead. We'll go to Explorers. Fuck, will Explorers like it? Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. Dope, cool, thanks. Hey, Abramar. I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Corellia, the sensorial witch. She can affect the perception and sensations of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce synthesia, and even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate of the Coven. I'm not sure what'll come out of this meeting, but I sent her your way anyway. Dope, cool, thanks. Hey man, dig up dirt. Heh. Turning invisible may prove useful for this. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back. Okay. Check which one was higher other than the warriors. I can't click on them, unfortunately. Like, so obviously she has warriors. She's not winning oracles. Producers. She's not winning academics. I have that one locked. So producers and novices. She's a big hit for novices. I think me and her basically are fighting for novices. And then it's a three-way, basically a three-way for explorers, but producers is just them. I'm running academics and oracles. Again, warriors, holy fuck. So I think next time when Greta comes back, I'll have her focus on novices. I'll have her focus on novices. That'll probably help. All right. Anybody have Google Translate? Did we just not feel like talking in English? Who the fuck did you send my way, Evermar? God? What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Dog, hey, how you doing? How's things? Hope you're doing well. I mean, yeah. Oh, it's literally the cube. Oh. Welcome, owl person. Oh, it's one. Oh, it's one. Oh, it's the entropy bitch. Okay. Did you entropy English? Wait, I don't understand you. Maybe there's a way for us to connect. Consult with the cards. Bear with me for a second. I can't understand what you're saying, but I have a feeling that you do understand me, right? I hope that's a yes. Anyway, if you're okay with it, I can use my cards to explore explore what shape a collaboration between us could take. Is that a yes? That doesn't sound like a yes. Phasmo got pushed back. Oh, did it? Oh, fuck. You know, that kind of makes sense though. They're having some issues with their proper launch, so. Also, they haven't said anything on like anything console related for like all of August until like later. Owls are fucking dope, my dude. I hate that I can read that. I should make it like yes. Okay. Here we go. I'm so glad you finally have the day off tomorrow, and then you get to see Sapphire next week, and that's so exciting. I'm so happy for you too. They're released around Halloween now. Okay, that's not bad. That's still like, that gives them a month to really iron it out and then release it for October. And that'll give us something to play for my upcoming Halloween. So that'll be super fun. That'll be really good. All right. Shit, October's in a month. Pretty much, yeah. I'm going to draw a single card and explore the options of our relationship offers. Keep in mind what you came here to do, and I'll see if I can channel it in some way. This looks like a scary card, but it does in fact do what I want. Oh yeah, you're going to TwitchCon? Damn. Good luck. Have fun. I can't, for multiple reasons. I'm okay. Alright, so this is a decent card. Chud, thanks for the clip. Even though we're unable to talk to each other, you will feel greatly inspired by my presence and will support our cause regardless. It's hopeless you and I will never understand each other, but even so, we'll respect and inspire each other for years to come. In a minute, stars will align over my asteroid and then bestow upon the ability to speak the tongue of the nebula. I don't know what I should do. Yeah, you mentioned last time. Yeah. Even if I had the ability to do so, I don't know that I would either. I'm not one for like cons, people. I'm okay doing my own thing. So the third one actually do what it says. I mean, yeah. Well, this is the best part about this game is that, yeah, it will. Because I'm not just reading these, it's like, it will happen. So, like, anything here, even if they don't believe it, it will happen. So, I think this is probably the best one. I don't think I want them to support our cause without fucking knowing who they are. So we'll do this one. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to learn Animal Crossing talk. In a minute, the stars will align over my asteroid and bestow upon me the ability to speak in the tongue of Nebula, or... Problem solved, then. Oh, whoa, what is this sensation? I can taste glyphs under my tongue.
It tells called is not upon the eyes that glimpse the will be blinded by the please speak not of the mouth which utters will be made speechless by the listen not to the those who heed the are turned heartless by the
that's really well done. Oh my god. Alright, I need to do one quick thing real sec, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for the clip. Okay. It was as simple as that? Oh, it worked. I can understand you, yeah. This must be one of the most extraordinary displays of power I have ever seen. Thank you. Should we try this conversation again? Very well. Where was I? Oh, yes. I have the power to destroy your party. All right, here we go. I don't know if you're familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all of this to my face? Test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at a helm. That's why you're my favorite candidate. Oh, good to know. You have a very funny way of showing support, though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rival's efforts. I've already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word and they are done. But, should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice, okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test after all, so I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. So, let's see if I understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it was a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? I see. So you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal? Give it some thought. I am not bluffing. I will need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand a test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you are ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. Great. Good talk. Why do all the entropy witches fucking suck? Ileana's back. Let's go. All right. Good news. 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 I was super afraid of meeting with the producers, but they welcomed me with open arms. Dope. Cool. I'm a future producer after all. They were super interested in my peppermancy. They tried to seduce me toward Jasmine's side, but I stayed strong. I managed to get some of them to sympathize with our program. Let's go! Okay. Jasmine will absolutely take up on that offer, which is terrifying. But, I mean... Here's the thing. Here's the best part. Jasmine can't fucking... Oh, shit! I was gonna say Jasmine can't fucking understand any of the thing that she's saying, but she has a fucking entropy witch with her as well. Maybe Runeresha or Junresha doesn't know how to speak Rune? Bruh. Imagine I just looked at my sister and went... She's like, what the fuck are you speaking? Oh, and the producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Yo, perfect. Thank you. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I need you to promote our program. I want you to promote our program to the explorers. You know, other novices. A novice talking to novices, that wouldn't be bad. Sisters speaking Sims sounds so real. It was Explorers and Novices. It was Explorers and Novices, but I wasn't sure which one I want to go with. I think Novices is the better choice, just because she is a novice. She's brand new. Like, she's not been around for that long at all. Yeah. Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Dope. Perfect. Thanks. So what are we at? We're losing in Explorers. We're doing good in Novices. I think we can do better in Novices. We are killing it in Producers. Oh my god, we're killing it in Producers. We're killing in Producers. We got Oracles. We're doing very well in that. Okay, so the full Coven. If we can hit 57%, then we'll have it. But that's still, we still have 22. We've only done 10 cycles. Was it 36 or 32? Anyway. Okay. What we got? Is that a fucking weird horned squirrel? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's the deer lady! It's the deer lady! You know, here's the funny thing. This bitch has been sitting here this entire time. Junresha? Yeah, fuck her. Anyway. Fortuna, how come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything all right? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Looking forward to seeing you again. Yuena. Dear me, it's the deer lady. What does she ride on? A pillow? Why is she the comfiest motherfucker known to man? the jewelry, the piercings, the like badass adornments. Bruh. Do you have the same problem that other deers have? With their antlers? It's a solid question. Because you're the mentor, yeah. Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. Look at you. You've grown so much. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exile would have consumed you. But you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out of it full of power. I'm happy to see you too, Master. So, I guess after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of the oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh. I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I am not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. That's a sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly, it made me question my identity and purpose. Master. Today, I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. Oh! Ooh! I don't really have much to tell you. Her dear pupil. She said the line! She said the line! Let's go! Alright. Well, we won't do this one. I don't think this is just mean. Like, why wouldn't I tell her anything? Hey, it made me stronger. I'm way more powerful now. It hasn't been easy, but I made it. And now it's just a blur in my memory. This trial pushed me to my limits and I managed to grow past them. Now I feel ready to take on anything. I'm serious. I'm not going to say I'm thankful to Aidana. I still hate her with all my guts. But I would never have reached this level if I didn't have to push through this nightmare. But Fortuna, power is not the measure of life. Becoming more powerful is not necessarily a synonym of progress. An existence which is not enjoyed is not much of an existence at all. I know, but I didn't have a say in any of this. So I'd better believe it's all been for something. Oh, there we go. Finish the sentence before judging it. Oh my god. Ah, yes. I understand. And what about the behemoth you summoned? Fucking What do you mean? What did you... Ah! Fortuna. It was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice. Of course she knows. Of course she knows. She taught me the fucking spell. She walked in and went, Abramar, that old snake, is he still around? Like, fuck. That's so cool. That's so cool. Of course she would know. Of course she would know, and I'd have no way of fucking fooling her. Oh my god, that's so cool. This game literally starts with you being like, I don't know how to continue living. I just realized I remember the beginning of this game and being like, oh, we're already dark. Got it. Okay. Oh, hang on. I gotta crack my knuckles behind the chair now because you guys can hear it on the mic. All right. You know what? I don't regret using it. Of course. I'm happy you did. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that I would eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact. Yes. Coward, crack them knuckles for all a year. Some people don't enjoy the sound of cracking knuckles, so I, take that into account. Imagine somebody's like listening to this on like a you're watching this on YouTube or something, and you're like chilling and stuff, and all of a sudden all you hear is like, and you're like, ah, what the fuck, you know, like that's not great. Or in the opposite end, maybe there's people who find that as like ASMR, and they're like, hell yeah, crack those knuckles, and that's, you know what, that's, I don't know. Get in the comments. Let me know. Oh my god. Okay. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what not. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come. That the moment you would use the forbidden song, you would become fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I am no longer your master. Mantis? Dyslexia, please. The word's right there. Where did you get the N? Anyway. I do it. Then again, my chiropractor, my family. Oh, well. I guess it's a little different. I can finally stop feeling the child. It makes me kind of sad. That makes me feel kind of sad. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. That's what? We need to translate to owl language for Miko to read? Oh, well, no. Wait, why was that easier? Oh, fuck. Hang on. No. Why was that easier to read? I'm flabbergasted. I am shocked. I'm going back to my game before I learn any more things about my mind. Dude, I don't know. It just made sense. Fuck. Okay, back to the deer. It's harder to read. Maybe. That makes sense. It's like when people do the thing, like, yeah, have you ever done the thing where you have like a paragraph and it's like, it's just a simple paragraph of just like, hi, this is like, if you're reading this, blah, 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 blah. But like the words are like either like the first letter and the last letter are the right letters, but everything in between is all jumbled and they're like upside down and shit. And you just read it like normal. Right? Like that. I love doing those, by the way. Those are so much fun to me because they make sense. The brain looks for similarities in a picture, so the more noise there is in reading, the easier it is to focus and see what we can recognize. See, but like I have trouble reading that. Well, it's a shame I'm learning about this about myself like now, you know, like years after it fucking matters. Like, although to be fair, my now like job, I guess, is reading games constantly. So too many things that you could recognize. There's too many things that you can recognize than to focus on one. Oh, okay. I will say, still scares me. Back to the deer. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you, and we can rely on each other. It's gonna be weird to treat you like that. It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I am proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend. I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? Fucking... How did you know I summoned a behemoth, but you were like, psh, what's this politics business? What the fuck? Yuri... Yuri, I know you're still awake. And I think I know you're still here. What the hell did you just post? Oh. We're good. Never mind. Is it clip? Is a clip thing. I thought you were just posting about daddies on Twitter. And I was like, what the fuck? To be fair. No, that would shock me. You're a MILF lover. Don't think you've ever mentioned DILFs. Whoa. Oh, Yuri's a MILF lover. Avid MILF lover. Actually, dear, I'd like to follow. Okay, I love that one. That's I'm gonna pin that just because I think it's funny. All right. This is the deer in question. Oh my god. So what's this about you getting into politics? Well, honestly, I can fix the universe. Actually, on a funnier note, on kind of a funnier note, if somebody types in !Yuri, and hopefully if it works, then you can literally go and follow Yuri on YouTube. Did it not work? Stream Elements, come on now. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Did I make it wrong? No need. You know what? Just for that. Hang on, my stream might crash. Okay, I'm not... Checkmans. Did it not work? Oh, that's what... It's... My bad. There you go. It's Ansha Yuri, that's why. Yeah, it's the full name, but it's backwards. Oh, my throat just gave up. So yeah, go to that link. Give her a follow. Let's get her higher numbers. Let's support this amazing person and just genuinely great person in general. And hopefully we get to hear her great voice again on upcoming streams. Because she has been sick recently, so... But she makes great fucking content, so it's absolutely worth the time. She says funny things that she doesn't mean, and the internet takes out of context. But she is amazing. And one of the coolest people I know, for sure. So, definitely worth a follow. Go over there and subscribe. It absolutely is not a problem at all. It's great. It's a hell of a time. Also, you will absolutely laugh your ass off every time. She has a hell of a scream, and it's so funny. Okay, back to the deer. I want to help create a better universe. Like, comment, and subscribe to Yuri's channel. To mine as well, if you're still here watching this. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're new. Love your face. I hope you're enjoying it, by the way. YouTube, I'm talking directly to you. I see you there. Half awake, watching this, somehow, for whatever reason. At 3 hours and 24 minutes. I see you. You're an amazing person. But you should hydrate more. Anyway. I want to help create a better universe. Oh. That's so unlike you. Hey, what does that mean? Sorry. I mean, this is good, I think. You've always been so self-centered, I never expected that 200 years alone with yourself would change that. I guess I finally got sick of myself. I'm sure it'll pass. Can I help you in any way? Can you... We need support in any way I can think of it. Just fucking yell my name from the rooftops. Maybe that'll help. Oh, fuck, and I gotta talk to the fucking ball lady again. Ugh. Do I take it? I don't want to. But, like, Jasmine's absolutely going to take it. Sorry, I'm thinking ahead. I should focus on this. No, I don't. This is specifically, this I'm going to take. I one of these two for sure. I just don't know which one yet. I think I want to go academic. But, like, I know with the owl lady, who I've forgotten her name. It's not Zuri. I've forgotten her name? Really? I just met her. Anyway, the owl lady. I think I have to take that option. I think I have to take it because... Oh, fuck, but it's a test, right? 1. Yeah, thank you. It's a test, though, but I don't know what she's testing. She's testing the effects on entropy in our coven. But is she testing that by testing whether or not I'm willing to accept entropy to get rid of a part of our coven to see if it survives? Or is she testing me to think, like... Take it and use it on Jasmine? I fucking will. I have to. I have to use it against somebody. I'm using it against Jasmine. Although... She's testing if your sisters or you will follow the rules. But is she, though? Because I've learned something about entropy wishes. Where they don't fucking give a shit about anybody else other than entropy. They really only, like, care about, like, the fall and ruin of things. Because then from the fall and ruin, you get something new. But, like... Bruh. Consequences. Politics. Politics. Politics! Okay, it's fine. Hey, can you inspire the novices? Fuck. Yeah, novices. Would you try to inspire the novices for us? Absolutely. It'll be my pleasure. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck. Please. No. I want to experience it. Okay. Well, here's, 1,000 little warnings. First, I should tell you what it actually does. Oh, and what might that be? Well, so Adana visited not too long ago and explained why she sent me into exile. She realized way before any of us that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown. I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Adana's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you and your magical development. I could have guided you better. Should we have known each other about this earlier? Should we have known about this earlier? You taught me perfectly. Plus, I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven... Yeah, I doomed us all. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, in hopes that there's a way I can minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what I draw. Very well. Okay. Deep breaths. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Right. I can't erase anything, but I can see in new realities, or sow in new realities. I said see instead of sow. See. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adana took you away from me, and I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me I have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, even retroactively. Wow, okay. Well, focus on your pride and compassion while I shuffle my deck. And I get the worst card! Fuck! I was joking! And now I'm dying. Okay. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Maybe this is a good thing. Introspection, right? Yearning, passion. These are good things. What? What? This red in your exile? Yeah. I think lesson is probably... I'm awake now. Oh, sorry. Sorry. This is why I'm so far away from the mic. If I get closer, that happens. Lesson it is. Harvest magic from my dreams. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! There's no fucking way you would teach me that. There's no... Do you know a fucking spell to siphon magic from any witch? What have you been doing? Is this why you're so old? Okay, I can't have these many abilities. I just keep giving myself new fucking tricks to fucks with. Although I think... Fuck, I think I actually should go with this. Siphon magic? I could siphon the fucking... Oh, just witches are... You know, I guess. Might not be true. But I would assume that witches that have lived a long time are very strong. And they're lived a long time because they're strong. You know? Suck them dry. Like a lollipop. Of all of the things you could have said, the one thing... Okay. Okay. Harvest magic from the dreams sounds really fucking cool, though. That would actually... you know what? You taught me another forbidden spell to siphon magic from any witch who visited my domain. My utter disrespect for the magical pact is starting to show, huh? I don't regret it, though. I just wanted to equip you with tools to deal with any situation. I am nothing but grateful for that. Have you been using it? Scarcely. Not since they lifted the ban on visitation, at least. Oh, this is interesting. We just alter the past, but anything that's been observed cannot be affected. So that's why I haven't been using the spell. The cards keep the universe coherent, so I guess I can stop worrying about any kind of butterfly effect destroying the present as we know it. Oh, I already forgot that you just wrote this into our past. It feels so real. Because it happened. This isn't an illusion. We lived through that day. Extraordinary. This is very interesting indeed. Are you going to start using the siphon then? Yes. I feel compelled to do it. Is this your decision or the deck's? Isn't it the same? Maybe. Alright, what we got for memory? We can't get a bad one. We can't get a bad one. Oh, fuck! Technically not a bad one. What did you pull? The fucking wheel. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. We might go with that one. I relive the time that you took me camping in one of the beautiful valleys in the Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. Yay. Oh, I remember how your ears went wild the first time I baked you a margarita pizza. Oh, bruh. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace, and we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. Fuck! No! How did I go from fucking sadness of a snow golem to fucking the happiness of Barcelona? Do you remember that winter in your cabin when we built the snow golem? And how I cried when he melted away? God damn it. Ah, fuck. Okay, do we go... What do you think, chat? Do we go snow golem or Barcelona? Are we partying and getting really fucking blitzed and probably have a really good story? Or are we feeling our emotions of feeling sadness? Party animals? Yeah, I guess it's either one or two. This is one, by the way. One or two. I kinda really want to go with the first one just because it's sadder. But like, God damn it. Jesus just said literal party animal. I think we have I wasn't gonna go. I was probably gonna go with this one because I felt like a little bit more to it, but she's a party animal. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. That was good. Thanks, Jesus. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace. We ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. Oh, you humans with your obsession with mixing alcohol in delicious ways. Ooh, yeah. Hashtag stagnation. What was your hometown called again? Tortosa? Tortosa? Although I wouldn't call it my hometown, I was just born there. My parents moved from France before I was 2. I was curious to visit in person, but it felt like a tourist there, really. I liked the cathedral. Yeah, that was cool. Tortuga! And then we flew away to Barcelona to see how society evolved after you ascended. Yeah, I remember how everyone was excited about their first passenger trip to Mars. I remember the shock of seeing a smartphone for the first time. Life on Earth felt like a science fiction. You immediately got yourself one to fiddle with. And after the 4th cocktail, you couldn't stop doing those selfie things those German tourists taught you about. Wow, yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It's been centuries now, and I still feel a little embarrassed. This is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly. So many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Yeah, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion. After all, we really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. My soul. Hashtag stagnation. Hashtag cry. Hashtag sag. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Idana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck. But I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Idana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Idana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile? That's dangerous. You could have gone insane and... I don't even want to think about a mad witch with that power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you to summon Abramar. Wait, you know about Abramar? No, not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the Forbidden Song and told me many tales about Abramar. But I never got to use the spell myself. Wait. Tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. My mentor was the Sumerian witch, master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations. But they had to erase their sister out of existence, and chained Abramar back to the Forbidden Song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure. And my mentor felt quite sorry for everything. But what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? Oh, you know, he's just a tool. No, I like him very much. I owe him my life. I love Abramar. Are you kidding me? That smug bastard. He's a great man. I love him. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you found such a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk so fondly about anybody. I guess that extra-dimensional beings are my weak spot. This is the Abramar loving household? Exactly! Hang on. Alright. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there after all. UNA Studio, let's go! Of Fortuna's mentor's witch studio, where she teaches the arts of cosmic magic. Let's go. We need to make another card. We got a lot of fucking essence. I think we need to make another card here. Whoa, this is gonna come in handy, all right. Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place where I grew as a witch. Ah, oh, Fortuna. Thank you, Joanna. Okay. Tea time is over. Now you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yeah. Come back soon. I love her so much! Let's go! Is that a fucking rabbit? That's a fucking cat! Did you welcome the Jade Sculptor's refugees into our coven? I did, yeah. Yeah? That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven rules, they have the right to vote. And they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the coven. But I told them there's no need to vote for us. Come on, you can't be that naive. Of course they're gonna vote for us. They owe you. Yeah, but no buts. Our sisters have right to be pissed. I'm sorry. Okay, let's rebuild from here. Capressa's been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard suddenly decided to support her. We're still in the lead! To be fair, it looks like a rabbit. Look, like you can kind of see like the ears, right? The ears up top, and then like the like fringe of like the hat, and then like the like funny vase with like the bunny tail. Like you can kind of see a rabbit. Or I'm seeing things. We should do something about it. Fantastic news. Yuana's been meeting with the novices, counseling them in the times of change. She vouched for you, and the novices respect her so much they're all eager to support us now. Let's go! Thank your mentor for me. Oh, I fucking will. Alright, let's hear some news. Hey, I'm back. Perfect blow attacking the Port of Forbidden Arts. Both Capressa and Jasmine lost support from their votos. Get fucked! Academics, explorers, and oracles are interested in making the Forbidden Arts more accessible. On the other hand, the idea is a bit scary for novices, and producers are definitely too fond of stability. That's fine. That's fine. We can fucking mitigate that shit. We're at 49 fucking %. Let's go. Masquerada. It's the weed cat Pokemon. I mean, it's a green cat. I don't know that every green cat has to be the weed cat Pokemon. I don't know. I'm back from my meeting with the explorers. I explained to them why our program is their best district. As a fellow explorer, once they knew I was on the team, it was easy to get them to support us. I know what drives us after all. Let's go. 55! This is huge. Holy shit, we are crushing Jasmine. Oh my god. Get fucked. I think... Okay. This changes some things, though. This changes some things. Because I don't like Jasmine. I like her as a person, but like as a fucking leader, no. There's too many things wrong with her plot. I like Dahlia. I think she's got a lot of good shit going for her. We need to crush Capressa, though. Which means when we talk to the ball again, we're going to be sending her after Capressa, unless if Jasmine goes higher than 15, then we're gonna have to fix that. Okay, now we need to double down on Dahlia. Check who's supporting Cup. What? Oh, like who's supporting Capressa? It's academics. I think it's literally just academics. She's getting all of her, because all of the old guard are supporting and they're all in academics. So this is all the old witches are all in academics. Because the producers are mainly across us. Same thing, like warriors are just her. Oracles are basically just me. Explorers are me and her. Novices are basically just me now. I got all of the novices. That is fucking massive. That is so good. Oh, we lost an oracle? No, we didn't have 11. We only had 10. Okay, we need to take a blow to the academics. That's fine. We need to... We need to challenge Dahlia. We have to challenge Dahlia. Specifically, let's go after this point. Oh... Sever ties. Time for a witch hunt? Okay, well, not that bad. Okay. Alright. I'd like you to promote our program. We gotta promote our stuff to academics. Fuck, can we promote our stuff to the academics, though? Greta probably is the best for doing that, I will be honest. Yeah, okay. Academics. Got some good ideas on how to draw witches toward our program. Good. I'm on it. Sweet. Dope. Great news. This is good. This is great fucking news. With 20 cycles left, we're doing amazing shit. Okay, let's talk to the cat. Oh, this is Corellier. Oh, this is, Isn't this the one with Avramar? I think this is the one that Avramar sent my way. Yeah, the Sensorial Witch. Hello, I got to talk with one of your partners recently and they told me we could probably help each other. I don't have any clear political leanings, but maybe there's a way to use my powers to make life better for all our sisters during these trying times. I don't know. Let me know when is a good time to visit. Right now. Oh, yo? Oh, whoa? She's cool! I like her. I like the braid. Hi. Hi, welcome. Oh, this place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Right off the bat, my big mouth ruins everything. It's alright. Everyone entering through the window and not the door. Technically, I don't really have any doors. Because, like, this isn't a door, this is like a wall panel. So, like, them entering through the window is literally, that's my front door. To be completely honest. The rest of this is, like, walls. It's my personal curse. Always making things awkward. Really, don't worry. I'm walking in my own way, too. Okay. Let me tell you. You wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. I love you. I love you on levels that you cannot describe. Better? Yes! Where did everything go? Don't worry. Everything's still in its place. It's just, I altered our senses. Whoa. I wish I could do this. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Funny you mention that, because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that I feel pretty useless. Oh, that's your only talent? Oh, fuck, bruh. Okay, so not that. Oh, yo, wait. Corellier with a fucking great theme? Bruh? Oh, no, I'm picking the first one. I just wanted to listen to music. Shut up. Sensorial magic is fucking cool. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you as much respect in this community. And I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries, I've come to terms with it, really. But from time to time, imposter syndrome kicks in. What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch. You're immortal and you can fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony. And that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos, literally. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me, though. I mean, I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? I'm pretty comfortable with them. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I was into divination even before I ascended. It's second nature to me. That's so cool. I wish I could feel so in sync with my talents. Actually, I came to see you about that. I've heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask if you helped me find a way to make myself useful. Do I warn her? She's really cool, but I don't know anything about her. What if she's like, fuck you, you'll never see your cards again? She wouldn't do that. She's cool. I should warn you about the risks first. Oh? What risks? I can give her like a slight warning or tell her the whole thing. I don't think I'm going to refuse. I'm going to tell her. Well, Washington. I would go with one hole. Well, we've split it again. Let's go. Do we have a third vote in the system? Chud would give a third. No, Chud would absolutely just do this one. I think Chud would do one as well. Oh, Chud would give... Never mind. I don't think Chud's here. He's working. Is that rain? No, that is the delightful sound of an unfinished basement. That is water pipes is what that is. It just comes through a lot more clear on this mic because I have gain turned up so that you can hear me better, but like, yeah. I think we'll go with... Yeah. We'll go with one. Observing the future may alter it. Well, that's exactly what I want. Whatever we find in my cards may determine your new path. Sign me up. I need a change. I don't mind what kind. I'll take it from there. All right. In that case, let's begin the reading. What do you have in mind exactly? Well, I want to find a way to impact a future on the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusions help our sisters in a substantial way to change these times? Nope, I understand. Focus on your fondest memories of experiencing your powers while I shuffle my deck. I wonder if she's saying that for any particular purpose, or if she's just doing it for fuck! I was really hoping for the field, or even like the wheel. This is not great, but success and support, that's kind of perfect actually. But stagnation always worries me. Project the kind of experiences we'd access if we were to welcome and befriend more witches in our coven. Take our sisters' minds off the race, help them relax. Oh, wait! That one's actually really good. Yeah, I think that one's actually the play, because that one is also going to be for like the Jade Sisters and stuff like that as well. Oh my god, that's actually really good. We're going with that. Project the kind of experiences we'd have access to, or we'd access if we were to welcome and befriend more witches into our coven. Oh, like a coven-wide premonition of a hypothetical future. I guess so? Interesting. A lot of the time we fail to understand what we really want until we get there. I hope this helps everyone form a better idea of what kind of coven they want to build. I never thought about the use of illusions beyond leisure or deception. To help others envision ideas or possible futures? That's a great idea. Thank you, little cards. Let's go. Well, there you have it. That's it? Easy as that? Yep. I'm sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is. Plus, the art on the cards is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular. You're very welcome to come back anytime you want. Yay! I'm gonna head out now. I'm eager to start exploring this new purpose the cards have shown me. Go get them. Thanks. Oh, that was dope. Oh no, the ball is back! Ileana and Abramar! Time to make a new card. Oh, I don't know. Can we afford it? Alright, we're gonna talk to these two, we're gonna make a new card, and then we're gonna access the ball. Alright, Abramar, what you got? I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit unquieting about Caprissa. Caprissa has this perfect memory, sorting all events, both cosmic and earthly, inside her tree rings, knots, and branches. Well, apparently, during the Adena's mandate, some developments had been edited out of existence. And that included literally trimming some of Caprissa's branches, destroying many years of records just to cover up Adena's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what incident was about, and Caprissa is physically unable to recall it. But just revealing the fact that she probably colluded in the destruction of these records may be enough to spark some unrest for her followers. We could use it during the debate to throw her off her game. We'll see. Bruh, okay. That's good news. That's good news. It was so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. They were especially interested in the mentorship program. I mean, I'm excited for it too. It looks like a great opportunity for all of us. So it sucks that I made her talk to the novices because we're good. All right, I'm gonna send her after the explorers for Dahlia. We're gonna really double down on that one. Promote our program. Explorers. I'll go and spread the word. Absolutely. Dope. Cool. Thanks. I want you to get energy. Your wish is my command. I'll get you some fresh energy. Dope. Cool. Thanks. Awesome. Okay, let's make a new card. We can use that new room that our mentor gave us. Master. Uaina. Do I still have my, other card? It's actually gone? Yo, fuck you. I liked that card. Alright, select this one. Then we'll select... Oh, the gold blower. Wait, what does hers do? She teaches arts of cosmic magic. Okay, it doesn't tell me specifically, so that's interesting. Also, Blasphemous 2 came out recently. And it reminds me that I have not, in fact, played the first one yet either. We may be playing that on stream at some point. But here's the pentant one. The pentant one. I need something that's just like fire. Oh, we need to use her still. Oh, that's a lot of water energy. Oh, wait, no, that's not a bad thing. It's a lot of fucking water energy, though. Sure. Eyes for the night, pain for the wraith. Oh god, okay. Igniting saber. Okay, well, obviously we do this one then. What, how? Gruch Tech Uch. Sure. Magical trinket created by boiling seashells in beluga oil and marrow bone. Whatever you whisper into that word will transform into gossip and spread like wildfire among the mortals and witches alike. It's absolutely German. Does not mean I can pronounce it. Man. Just to confuse everyone. Okay. I don't know what this is. Won't add it. Double it up. Put it over here. Oh, you can just... Oh, that's so good. There we go. Okay. Sure, that looks nice. What we get? Was it something good? Control! Oh, we actually balanced it quite well. A space to examine cosmogony? Cosmogony? I don't know. The Duchess holds the key to pure bliss. Those who forget the safe word will be consumed by tragedy. The fire-up exalts the odd pleasure in conflict. Happiness, yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen, alliance, courage, rivalry, tragedy. Okay, well, tragedy's not great. Okay, well, we've made a card. Greta, my wife! Alright. Hey, Greta. I'm back from the meetings in the academics. It was great to see some colleagues again. We mostly discussed philosophy of politics within the frame of magic community. Nothing specific about a program, but I feel many of them acknowledged our vision after a friendly debate. Yes, let's go. They had an eye on they had their eye on a permit system for the forbidden arts. Yes, because I know people will really love that. Those witches can't wait to get their hands on some powerful spells while keeping inexpert hands away from them. Yes, which I don't mind. And we're slowly bringing this bitch down. So we're knocking her down from there, which is good. Novices we're good on. Oracles we're good on. Producers we need more on, but that's all of this. Explorers we're doing good, but we need to knock her down more. So overall, 63 is really good. We got 17 cycles left. We got to keep the push. Keep fucking hitting them when it's down. Alright, hang on. We need more people focusing on producers. Jasmine's producing stuff. Moral affairs. I think... Let's do witch duties. For Jasmine. Freedom and trust. Very well. I'll give them something to think about. Dope. Now, is that a bad thing? I don't know. We'll find out. I think that one's okay, though. I think that one's okay to look at. What's this? What the fuck? Not quite ready to handle that one yet. Not quite ready to... Hey man, let's talk to this one. I offer you the possibility of sabotage of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? Fuck. All right. Let's go talk to this bitch. Hey, one. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer? Yes, I'm ready. Very well. Who do you want me to sabotage? Fuck. I swear if this is a coma thing. Oh my god, could you... Oh, please don't be. Please be all of it. The warriors kill all? No, because I don't want to sabotage the warriors is the problem. The thing is, it's entropy. It's not going to, like, kill anybody. It's just their political party's going to fall apart. Dahlia is currently my, like, strongest competitor. Jasmine, I don't trust. If I said, sure, whatever, leave, and she goes to all of them, Capressa is going to be the one that's going to be the biggest problem, because she might actually know how to say this. So I think we go Capressa. Although, I'm going to say one, and she's going to be like, I knew you wouldn't play fair. Fuck your party, and like crumble me, which is fine, whatever. I don't care. Capressa. Perfect. I will start stirring decay into our party. It'll be almost impossible for them to win. Yeah? Nothing else? No moral of the story or anything? You chose wisely. If you forewent the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals, I would have known that you were not fit to lead us. Wow, harsh. So no need to feel guilty or anything then? That is entirely up to you. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to serving under you, Oracle. I'm honored. Thank you for the support, I think. I'll leave now and execute my mission. Okay. She's gone. Let's go. Oh shit, my sister's back. Does she have anything interesting to say? What's going on? I've been having visions lately. And apparently the whole coven too about welcoming more witches. It's beautiful. All that new life coming in, many new things to learn and to share. Now everyone wants to scatter Adena's remains and have more women ascend to become witches. Me too, if I'm being honest. Oh, fuck! I knew that would backfire a little bit. But that's fine. That's cool. It's okay. We're doubling down on Dahlia, so it's okay. But we can't let Dahlia blind us with this beautiful idea and feed the rest of us an irresponsible program. We need to focus. Let's fight this. I have a worrisome report. Oh no. Jasmine's party has been campaigning, warning our sisters about the dangers of forbidden arts. Retelling catastrophic events of past involving behemoths and time-bending spells. Many witches are reconsidering their stance on forbidden arts policy. Of course they are. We shouldn't let her scared tactics spiral out of control. Of course. God damn it. The novices are still kind of on my side, but they're scared from that whole story. The explorers are fucking dead even with all of us. Look at Capressa. She's gone. Holy shit. Dude, our fucking oracle's tented over. Bruh, we went from like 60% to 39. Capressa's fucked, so that's fine. We took her out of the race. Great. Dope. Only 2 to worry about. I'm back. What I miss? Jasmine's been campaigning scare tactics. I ruined Capressa, and I basically gave Dahlia a bunch of new votes because I decided to make everybody super happy and feel good about people accepting other new witches, which I didn't think about entirely. I was hoping that it would just be like, hey, we accepted 10 new witches in to the whole situation. No, she didn't care. It wasn't that, so fuck. Okay. I'm back. Uh-oh. Most witches don't care much about mortals. The novices, though, there are a lot of them that are still in touch with their mortal past. They want to be able to interact with society. That gave us a little bit. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Promote our program to producers. Shit, hang on. The warriors are actually leading toward Jasmine. That's crazy. I think we need to try and tackle them somewhat. We need to pull some stuff out of them. Promote our program to the warriors. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. Dope. Hey, good news, please. Please, some good news. Okay. I just came back from meeting with our Explorer Witches. From what I've gathered, they're a bit divided between wanting more freedom, but also wanting the Coven to invest more in common projects. Some of them saw potential in our program anyway. Dope. There was quite an interest in the ministry system that you're proposing. Dope. Having a ministry cosmic exploration sounded delightful to them. Okay. Well, guess what? You're going to talk to the fucking producers again. Run our program producers. Oh, exciting. I'll go spread the word immediately. Dope. Cool. Thanks. Hey, Chilling, how you doing? All right, let's wake up. We back at this game? Yep. We are 4 hours in. I think we're at 14 hours now. You're doing good? Good to hear. Oh my god. Why did I just say final chapter? Fucking excuse you. So there's supposed to be like 10 chapters to this game, and we were on chapter 6. So it just skipped 4 chapters. I don't think this is actually the final chapter. I think this is something else going on, but nah, I'm not sure. But being stopped? I don't think she was stopped. She got stopped by like sand or something like that. Like, I don't know. Fortuna! Fortuna, talk to us. What happened? What were you thinking walking in the ocean like that? I drowned? Were you trying to kill yourself? What's all this about becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. It's alright, Fortuna. We're here with you. I almost already beat the game. I don't think so. I think there's still more here. What? Everything's alright. You're safe. We're your friends. Seriously? What the fuck is going on? You're still in shock. We'll take you home, make you a warm drink, take us through, okay? Don't do this to me, Fortuna, alright? Okay. What's going on? Did you get back to the asteroid, Patrice? What? Oh no. She's lost it forever, Eva. Deep breaths, everyone. Did I travel back in time? Oh, come on. No, sweetheart, you haven't traveled back in time. Where do you think you've come from? Outer space, centuries into the future. Ah, and how is that possible? I'm a witch. Stop it. Don't enable her fantasies, Eva. It's not fantasy. You're a witch too. Wake up, Patrice. You're a cosmic cartographer. Oh no. For the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass. It's just some kind of stress-related crisis. I believe we'll be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth hidden in the witch fantasy. Are you sure? It's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. This is too much for me. Okay, Fortuna, can you tell us more about your witch coven from outer space? Huh? Sure. We're about 100 witches. 110! Our coven is the most respected in the magic community. Just recently our leader died and we were in the process of electing a new one. Okay. Tell me more about these elections. I'm running for leader. I'm running for leader. Oh, that's very cool. What are your plans for the coven? I want to reshape the whole universe. What? And how do you plan to do that? Any ace up your sleeve to make that happen? But hang on. Hang on, this could be a mental shit. And they're trying to fucking figure out, hey, what you doing? Hard work and honesty. Yeah, right. Excuse me? Nothing, I'm sorry. Why don't you tell me about how you plan to counter your opponent's strategies? Fortuna! Wake up! They're messing with you. I fucking knew it! Fortuna! I'm here. What happened? Fucking great. Great. Thank you, Abramar. Fucking shit, man. I found you. Your eyes rolled back, mumbling to yourself. I was trapped in some kind of illusion. Someone tried to make me believe I'm not a witch and that it was all a delusion from before I ascended. Oh shit, they kept asking about the political race. Did you disclose any sensitive information? I told them I wanted to reshape the universe. Now everyone will know you're a lunatic. I guess we're in a bit of a trouble. Nah, who cares? It's more fun this way. Nothing can really stop you while I'm on your side. Woke up confident today, huh? I'm in a good mood. Our deal is almost complete. I don't know if I should worry or embrace it at this point. Just try to enjoy it. That's always the best attitude. Sure. Well, I'll get back to doing my thing. Stay strong. We're almost at the finish line. Dope. Cool. Hey, that was fucking mean. Alright. There's no one else to talk to. It's just... Okay. Who the fuck put me under a trance? You bitch. I don't know who it was, but when I find you... Alright. Alright, June Risha. You fucking spooky bitch. It was the cube. I wish it was. It's not her. It'd be so easy if it was, though. But it's not her. Bold. Real bold. I salute your ambition. Oh, good day to you, too. I would never have thought you found my own political party and proposed to devour a Donna all by myself. I must bow before your genius. Thank you. The only obstacle is how to make everyone actually vote for you. Aha. I have my ways. Maybe. I can make it easier, though. Oh, yeah? However, you know how interested I was in devouring Adana. To forego that opportunity, I need to know that it's all for something. To devour an archwitch all by yourself, you may be crossing a threshold reserved for gods and behemoths. I don't mind backing up the experiment, but I need to know what your plans are. Depending on your answer, I could very well sway the opinion of every academic supporting your cause. Wait, she could actually be good for us. Wait, hang on. Shut up. Everybody be quiet. So tell me, what do you plan to do should you become a god? She may really like this answer, but it's the truth. Conquer everything, further understanding, keep everything balanced and fair. Nah, reset existence. I will not be silenced. Fair. Reset existence. Redefine the universe. Oh. Not what I was expecting, but interesting nonetheless. I don't even know if that's possible. But I believe it's worth pursuing. Maybe the only way to truly understand reality is to pull it apart and reassemble it anew. A worthy purpose. I'm going to do everything in my power to get every academic to support your endeavor. I'll start persuading them immediately. See you in Congress. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Let's go! It was worth it. It was worth it. My wife! My wife! Alright, what we got? Yo, she shit at her fucking job. Nothing changed. Alright. Hey, I'm back. Uh-oh. I challenged Jasmine's idea of witches not having any duties whatsoever. Warriors are scared by it. They supported our argument. Let's go. Explorers think there should be some commitments from every sister towards her community too, and novices also want more collaborative coven. On the other hand, some academics were quite pissed off by our message. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. Fuck. Oh, no. Also, man, Caprissa is really out of the race, dude. Wow, it's just like, yeah, I've decayed your party to an extent that you're not living. Get fucked. All right. We need allies and opportunities. I think we're good here. So go find somebody for me. Hopefully this is good. Hey, went for a trip inside a star and got this out for you. Will you make more cards with this? Maybe. I don't know yet. Dig up dirt. Dope. See what I can find. I'll be back. Okay. For the first time since we started this political race, there's no one to talk to. We have a lot of energy. We can make another card. I think that's the way to go. Oh. How many cards do I have now, actually? Press deck. It's 11? One, two, three, four, five, six. It is 11. Okay. All right. My first and second card are fucking gone, which I will always be mad at. Okay. Let's look here. Forgotten Factory. Sure. I want you. That's a lot of earth energy. Holy shit. That's a lot of earth energy. I can't use you. We'll do the banner bearers. And then we'll do... that one. Anything with a lot of pink? I mean, there's things in here, yeah. The Inevitable 3. We'll do that one. All right. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. What we get? Support, success, justice, alliance, leadership, purpose. Dope. The whistleblower. The Iron Golems support the cards in Teleki. A flag gathers support and grants identity to every ally. A grand display of leadership. The Birds of Prey carry this message throughout the cosmos. Dope. Great card. 10 out of 10. Oh. Patrice is back. Good news? Something strange is going on. Capressa's team's been falling apart. The Coven is losing faith in her abilities to run things smoothly. She's rebuilding things as we speak and will definitely counterattack. But right now, things seem pretty dire for them. Don't worry about it. I handled her. Okay, I have something worrying to report. Uh-oh. Capressa's been shamelessly parading Adana's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they go way back too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with everything Capressa says. This is giving our sisters reason to believe in Capressa's plan to keeping Adana as some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something. The meeting with Janessa went well, huh? She's got almost every academic supporting us. Yep. What did you do? I told her the plans to, you know, boop. She's alive. She's back. She's back. I explained to Janessa what my plans are once I became a god, and she liked it? Wait, are you planning on becoming a god? Well, it's a figure of speech. Once I absorb Adana, I'll become super powerful, I mean. Okay. You scare me sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's okay. God, Capressa, you fucking bitch. Academic! Wow, she's really nailing us in a lot of places here. I'm getting my fucking shit rocked in producers. Holy fuck. Everywhere else, though, I'm kind of set. Oracles I could stand to keep free from. And Warriors. Warriors and producers I'm losing in, but like literally everyone else I'm chilling. And that's really good news. Alright, we need to... Warriors aren't an easy lot to talk to. I believe it's better that I stay clear of them. We ended up in a pissing contest that did no good. Too low there anyways. Okay, good. That's fine. Wait for what's-her-face with the peppers to come back? Ileana? Okay. The Peppermancer? Don't worry. Okay. I think... Do we have her talk to oracles? I don't think that would work. I need her to talk to explorers. Go talk to explorers. Go promote our program to explorers. Because you talk to them well. So that's fine with me. Alright. I guess we just chill now. Let's study and see what happens. Let's read. To produce prepared. Warriors. Hunters, guardians, soldiers. Specialize in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials from demons and other dangerous beings. And they also craft weapons. It's the hardest group to belong to, and it's a very demanding occupation. We barely count a dozen in our coven. Dahlia is one of them, and I'm sure she'll have their undying support no matter what. And yet, she doesn't. Strategy guide. Warriors are extremely loyal, so unless something exceptional happens, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. Demographic explorers. These witches continuously chart the cosmos. Explorers scout new locations, discover new sources of energy, materials, and keep us informed of the latest events around every galaxy. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it doesn't hinder their endeavors. They're pretty easy. Throw them a bone here and there and they'll support us. Although the same goes for the other parties too. Yep. Oracles. I shouldn't have to tell you about oracles since they're your lot. They also happen to be the most reclusive of all witches, so you're not really a community per se. Oracles are the least abundant faction in our coven since one can't choose to be an oracle. The only way in is for the cosmos to choose you to become one. Oracles, with their premonitions and hunches, usually play a supportive role, counseling any witch who's at a crossroads. In reality, what you are is the Sisterhood's therapists. Strategy guide. This demographic... God damn it. This demographic is unpredictable. I don't know if it's worth investigating or investing time in catering to oracles. Although if you do, I bet you could sway them easily just out of sympathy. Dope. I've read every analysis already. Yay! I got information is power! Alright, we're good. I look through this. Okay, study. Let's sleep. We'll just sleep. And I'll just rest for a bit. Sleep is important. What did we get? You meet with your long-lost father at the highest room of the lighthouse. He's wearing a golden mask. He gives you a small ebony key and tells you to insert it into a keyhole on his mask. You do so and discover your father has no face, but a tiny waterfall that floods the entire room. Okay. Sure, man. Alright, Ileana's back. Please, fucking good news. Super afraid of me, but they welcome me with open arms and future prosper. Tried to seduce me, but I even managed to get a few of them to sympathize. Dope. Oh, and the producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Dope. Okay. That's really good. We need to send her to more producers. I think that's the way to go. Academics I have. I don't think they're gonna fucking do anything there. Explorers I need to fucks with. Oh, okay, do I get her to talk to novices or producers? I think we need more producers, so producers it is. Promote our program. Go back to the producers. Go on, Git. Thank you again. Anybody feel like showing up? Guess we go sleep again. We actually hit a lull in our shit. That's kind of hilarious. Although I think Greth is coming back with some... Sleep. I think Gretha is coming back with some, maybe some help or some support. You dream you live inside a giant bear, and that you can control with your thoughts. When you're hungry, you ravage small towns and collect some of the meat and veggies to pour through the bear's throat. You don't feel any remorse at all, and the food tastes delicious. Well, okay. Not even the Mormons. How the fuck did they get to space? Oh, Tristan, I'm not sure if I did your redeem, so I'm gonna do them now. Thank you very much. You guys saw them and just kind of like didn't focus on them. I think I got distracted. All right, Gretha, what you got? All right. I think I stumbled upon an interesting opportunity. She'll come meet with you and decide what's best. Her name is... Ranjamari, the Cosmic Poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Ranjamari is all the rage through the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influence, Ranjamari's will definitely play a major role in shaping the witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause, so if we can get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes. Let's go. Alright, I need you. Explorers? Yes. You, explorers, talk to. Yes, now. Good job. Okay. Okay, so now, is that going to show up here immediately, or am I going to wait? Gonna have to wait. Alright. Back downstairs we go. I like the idea that we've studied everything, we've made extra cards, we're like pretty much set. We're just sleeping a lot now. It's just like real life. The proper school. Stagnation! You meet with the architect to commission them to design a castle made of glass. The architect makes you pay for their design by letting them eat a piece of your liver. You cook it with a sauce of red wine, onion, and rosemary. They let you taste a bit, and it's delicious. Huh. Anyway. Hey, Abramar's back. Let's talk to Abramar. Oh. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best intentions, but still quite unethically in my opinion. Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixers. Trying to make Adana happy and life easier for her sisters. She's been spiking the dried leaves with other infusions she provides the coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still to do so covertly. Apparently, some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked to keep them hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in the debate, I'm sure it'll cause quite the damage. But it may damage our friendship too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals. Damn it. Although with the truth thing, that's probably fine. Find some allies. Understood. I'll comb the cosmos and see what I can find. Dope, cool, thanks. Alright. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope refracting every possible path, and you are the road keeper. Love, Agmarine, the Cosmic Poet. Dope. Alright, let's say hi. Yeah? Damn! Look at those nails! Wow! Ah. What a nice home. Do you like the little cosmic poem I sent you? Sure, it was nice. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in. It'll grow on you. Nice. So, can I help you with anything? To what do I owe the pleasure? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, am I the road keeper? Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude, but I'd normally enjoy this kind of weird game if we were a bit swamped at the moment with this coming elections. So what can I do for you? I want to support your cause! Oh, okay. You're not from our coven, though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Well, thank you. That's nice. What is it that you find interesting about our program? The vibe. Oh, I see. The fuck. And what were you thinking in terms of support? Why, a cosmic poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among younger witches, right? Yeah. And soon every witch, once I managed to break through their, and soon among every witch, once I managed to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words, they're thought-birthing spells. But they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Okay, so that's why it wasn't doing anything for me, I guess? Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign? That's it. I would only require 5 units of every element. 5 earth, fire, water, and air. I mean, the optics of buying off a celebrity, though. Shit. Yeah, okay. I mean, the optics of buying off a celebrity, though. What? Buying off? What an ugly concept. That's not at all what's going on here. I genuinely want to support you, of my own accord. The thing is, as I said, cosmic poems are actually spells, so they need to be magic to be crafted. I'm only requiring you to cover the cost of the enchantment. I won't be making any profit. Yeah. I think I have enough. I don't know. Do I? Maybe. Possibly. Sounds reasonable, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Meteoric. Let's compose a cosmic poem. I heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if you could use it for something avant-garde? Oh? What did you have in mind? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future. See how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh. A paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at how it'll look after we go through all the process and iterations, we would need to actually put that work in. Yes, isn't that beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it, yeah. How do we go about this? Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each one of them. Also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about rhyme, metric, and all that bullshit. This is the real deal. Just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're a pre-internet witch, I see. When are you from? I ascended in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere that finds yourself thinking about it again and again. Gotcha. When are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no when, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been immortal, but I really dig the human vibe. Oh, wow. Is that even possible? Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101. The first and most crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line, the substance, the development of the idea. And third, and quite critical, there's the sinker. It's what drives everything home. It seals the deal. Reaches for the depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line, and sinker. Got it. Really? The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. Something good, something good, something good, something good, something good. That's not great. Fuck shit. Okay, hang on. Line. For a brief instant, every thought escapes their flesh prison. The universe connects boundless minds, sharing everything that can be felt. Get rid of your teeth and nails, become the witch you have always feared. When you yell, so does every star, every warrior, every flame, a roar that shakes the universe. They bring you the collection of masks. When you wear them, you will learn the true meaning of betrayal. Okay, we'll probably go with this one. This one seems manageable. Well, I don't like the idea of flesh prison. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in there. This may turn out to be a deepest poem of my career. And I didn't even have to actually write it. Love sculpture! Determination, rightfulness, expression, passion. I still love that it's invisible. I still love that it's invisible. You can see the other card. End of the journey. Number 7. I think Hook might be the best. Observe your willpower, enclosed private. First you burst in a cloud of petals and gemstones. There was a secret in your last kiss as a mortal. Oh. Probably observe your willpower? I think this one's the best. Whoa! Powerful. You bet it caught my attention. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing unfortunate. We're doing... Oh, this one isn't that bad. Will you give up? Okay. You know what needs to be done in order to succeed. I don't like that one. I think we trust you. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Shit. This sinker is a game changer. I love it. Dope, because that's what we have. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Ready? Observe your willpower. When you yell, so does every star, every warrior, and every flame. A roar that shakes the universe. You know what needs to be done in order to succeed. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? Oh, I love it! Right? It's gonna be a sensation. I'm gonna start singing it through the universe right now. Yeah, please. It totally conveys what you're doing here. Trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming. And for the poem. Alright, Patrice. What bad news do you got now? New blow from Jasmine's party. Fucking bitch! She must have struck some kind of deal or something, but suddenly a bunch of explorers are all about Jasmine. Great. Should we try and counter this? Can we? Does it matter? I don't even know. I'm back from my meeting with the explorers. I explained to them why our program is the best prospect. As a fellow explorer, once I knew they were on the team, or once they knew I was on the team, it was easy to get them to support us. I know what drives us after all. Dope. Hey, did this fucking change at all? Not really. She poisoned their tea. Oh yeah, well. We're doing really good, but that can change in literally a blink of an eye. We need to, like, keep hitting her explorers. Alright. Super afraid to meet with the producers, but they welcome me with open arms. They say the same thing every time. Dope. Hang on. What are we looking at for producers? Keep hitting them. Go on. Keep hitting the producers. Alright. 73% is fucking massive. I think we're doing really good, but it is not perfect and it can be better. So much fucking air energy, holy shit. Oh, also confusion, just to say, did warriors change? I don't think so. I'll check in a sec here, though. If you build a card with too much of, like, singular energy, it has negative effects. So you gotta make sure to kind of balance stuff out. Oh, not great. You dream you're the owner of a tiki bar. You design a cocktail by mixing absinthe and boiled mackerel spines. It's so good that a line of 100 people forms outside your business. Anyone who drinks it feels the urge to write poetry. All right. Warriors. Nope, warriors didn't change. Oh my god. Here's the problem. I don't think we really have... Like, I don't think we really have the warrior vote, and I'm genuinely surprised we have any, and fucking Caprisa has a bunch. Genuinely surprised. I have 9% now, but yeah. Wife! Also, Tristan with the Hydra Pots I can stretch. I should do all three. Thanks very much. Back from meeting with the explorers. Less duties, but half of them wants the coven to invest in more projects. They understand it comes with responsibilities. Mixed feelings here, but I believe I gained some of them over. Nice. The thing is that there were quite a few interested in the ministry system you devised. The idea of Minister of Cosmic Exploration sounded delightful to them. Dope. Good, good, good. Alright, promote. Oh, who do I send you to? Hang on, what are we looking at for academics? Yo, let's crush academics. Let's get you back in there. Let's promote again academics. Just remove any hook they have on any of that shit. Alright. 75%. She got those from waving a dead body around. Well, it's not horribly wrong. I'm thinking these last 5 cycles will be, once this finishes, is when will be the next act. Alright. We rest again. Doing laundry, you fall off your balcony and land in a pool made of pizza. You have to eat your way out. You manage to exit the pool, but the pizza was so delicious you decide to jump back in for a second round. It's Abramar, the god of time. Hey buddy, how you doing? I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Menika, head of explorers. It's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Menika roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed the shape-shifting Ori that keeps track of any changes to the astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Menika came back into the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer, witch in the Coven. That's really good. Hey, man. Can you find more of those people? Alright, cool. Go again. Now I'm hungry at duty. Same. We only got 4 more cycles, though, so we're getting close here. Getting close. We're almost done with this chapter. Ooh, the whistleblower. I haven't gotten this one yet. You are flying on a plane made of seashells and colorful feathers. You land inside a frozen volcano and pick some rocks to install into your ship that make it fly faster. Then you race against wind spirits and can't stop laughing. That's a happy dream. Seemed nice. What bad news do I have? Because Patrice only brings bad news. Observe your willpower. When you yell, so does every star, every warrior, every flame, and roar shakes the universe. You know what that needs to be done in order to succeed. Wow. You're a cosmic poet now? The collaboration with the Raj Marines has taken every novice crazy, and it's inspiring sisters of every demographic, really. Really, I'm so happy. Great job, Fortuna. And remember, you know what needs to be done in order to succeed. Shut up. New blow from Jasmine's party. She must have struck some kind of deal or something. She's sending a bunch of explorers all about Jasmine. Should we try and counter this? Bruh, we had 90%. We had 90 fucking percent. We are kicking ass. We have all of the novices are with us. Most of the producers. All of the academics. We're losing oracles. The problem is I can't really fucking get oracles. Like, I don't know who to send. I can send Greta. She's not going to be back in time. Oh, fuck. We actually got some of the warriors. Let's go. All right. Dude, look at this. 6, 3, 4. It's a fucking landslide. And we're winning without cheating. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Miko. You're not a politician. Well, I'm good at what I do, and it doesn't matter where it is, I suppose. Back from my meeting with the explorers, I explained to them why our program is the best prospect. As a fellow explorer, they knew, blah, blah, blah. That was all. We're back to 90. Fuck you, Jasmine. Haha, I counteracted your shit. All right. Just give me energy. I think we're good. I think just energy, but let's go. I don't want to do producers or warriors. I think she wouldn't be good there. I don't think she's doing great oracles. Just keep hitting explorers. I don't trust her to not do that shit. So, all right. Dear Sister Fortuna, my name is Menika. I am one explorer of witches of our coven. I am meeting with the members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects, the continued research of this cosmos, and of course, the well-being of all of our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you, Menika. Manaka. Is it Manaka? Oh, it's Manaka. Well, she looks dope. Did she ride on her? I've met every witch! Let's go! I got an achievement for it, so this is the last one. This is the last one that we can meet. Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with someone at the head of explorers. I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. I know many witches who hold you in great esteem, not only explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. But there's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. By the way, would you like a job because I'm gonna get elected? Would you like to be the Minister of Exploration? Because none of those titles exist, but we made this one. Just saying. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but it's not something I sought out. I never brandished that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh yeah? At that time, I was looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to be a part of that. Well, unfortunately, that project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to a black hole. The oracle that was helping us out at the time told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era, and we'd probably never see her again. Oh, sorry to hear that. Wake up, Miko, there are no witches. Bruh, no, it's real. Maybe with you on our side, it would have gone differently? We'll never know, I guess. Look at me talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present. Or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race.
Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch! Right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro!
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
It's my favorite
She
movie.
wore a crown and she came down in a bubble.
I'm not fighting with you.
Grow up, bro. Grow up.
Get educated.
Get educated. I love that shit. It's my favorite movie. It's quite alright. So you're visiting every candidate. How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. Not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love you all so much. The future is going to be so bright no matter who wins. Even Capressa? Honestly, though, I agree. It's a pity we have to compete to begin with. Thank you for the redeem, Tristan. Are you sure about that? I know, it must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, and Dahlia are pretty close, right? My true family, I'd say. I hope this race makes you even closer after the dust settles. Me too. I wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. It's a very political answer. Dude, shut up. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Why don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you? I should have, shouldn't I? But I guess I do care about the fate of this coven. That's why I have to make sure that's our program that we move forward with. The clash of friendship and conviction. So tell me, is there any way to count on your support? So blunt. It's a good sign. It's not that there is something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it, and I'm curious about that. So if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting test of charting its universe. What do you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Not so simple considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. I guess there's no harm in writing up a place of man I could find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick her a request? Dude, let's overdo it! Very well, I accept your challenge. We're not gonna overdo it. Unless I clicked on overdo it by accident, then you know. Oops. I think staying safe in it, because if I overdo it and somebody who's been everywhere suddenly finds a place that blows her mind, I don't know. I don't want to do that. It's not a challenge, my dear. You're right, it is a challenge, fair enough. It's alright, I can deliver. This is my deck for somewhere you haven't been. Okay, starting to get excited. Hold tight that excitement while I shuffle my deck. And connect with what you feel the first time you visited an uncharted place. Something good, something good, something good, something good, something good. That's not bad. I'll take it. Let's go. Close to a black hole you last studied, you missed the remnants of a planet once mined by the Quarry of Titans, and adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth, the size of a moonstone temple. Stagnation. I like this one. A moonstone temple is pretty dope. I think that'd be super dope. Adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth, the size of a moonstone temple. How recent is it? I doubt we would have overlooked something so prominent. I don't know, but I'm certain you'll find it there should you explore the Horsehead Nebula once more. It's a risky bet. Are you sure you want me to go all the way there? I'm 100% sure that you will find it. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. That's a good play because I literally wrote the future. Wait, you just did. What you just did, it's something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. One cycle left. Let's go. I'm super afraid of missing the producers, blah, 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 blah. We're at 91. Fuck everybody who's involved. Let's go. You can just chill, actually. We got one cycle left. We're just waiting for people to come back. I don't think a couple of them are going to make it back before the cycle ends, so you're good. We're going to sleep, though. Uh-oh. You're walking through the desert in the middle of the night. You can see lines connecting constellations in the sky. You find a lonely camping tent with a dim light coming out of it. Inside there's a fairy with broken wings. You make love until sunrise. When you wake up, there is no tent, and you're in the middle of an oasis with the crystal waters. Oh. Well, shit. I'm not going to say that. She must have been really happy. Well, everyone's back. It's time to discuss. What do we get? Your team is ahead by the end of the political campaign. Let's go. All right, time's up. We did everything we could. We are in the favorite in the polls, so things are looking good for us. Great job. But let's not count our chickens yet. In a couple of days, the whole sisterhood will get together at the House of the Cosmic Providence. There, every party will get to debate our covenant's future. Not only that, but every sister also has the right to speak, and will be able to express their hopes and their concerns. Pretty much anything can happen here. Have you ever been to the House of Cosmic Providence? I've only seen it from the outside, and it's pretty intimidating. I've been inside for some dealings, but never an official assembly of sisterhood. I'm nervous too. The thing is that inside its main hall, time holds still, so the debate can go on for hours, days, or even years if necessary. Oh no. The rule is that no vote shall be cast until every sister has had a chance to say their piece. Then, after everything's said and done, we will all vote. And the House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time so that fate can unfold normally. The Warriors did not help in the slightest. Dude, I don't know if you know this, but like, the producers didn't help Jasmine at all. The academics didn't help Caprissa. I got fucking everybody. I ate it. We good. We've come this far, so we might as well do the whole dance. Campaigning is now banned until the assembly, so take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath, or whatever it is you do to blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies. Patrice, again, too much information. Shut up. Congratulations on getting the finish line. Let's meet at the doors of the House of Cosmic Providence in a couple of days. Let's go! Oh no! More backstory, and it's fucking these two. Come on, this one's super easy. What is she doing? Some clue, maybe? This character is legendary. They're known for never giving up. Alright, I think you're... Dude, you were around in the 1800s. Who the fuck do you know? Batman? Wile E. Coyote? James Bond? Batman? What? No, who's that? Oh, I know. What's the name of that famous Earthling? Lady Gaga. What? Lady Gaga? Who's that? A pop star from the 2100s, I think. I don't know. She's the only historical figure I know on Earth. Okay, we're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea. But Fortuna, you should know this character. Oh, why? Tell me already. There's no way I can guess it. Ahab. Ahab? Yeah, from Moby Dick. Look at me with the harpoon and everything. That's impossible. I didn't even know there was a main character of Moby Dick. No? Forget it. The magic brownie should be ready to eat anyway. Up for some tea and some smiles? All right. I'm ready, ma'am. Ooh, you shouldn't make them so delicious. I always end up having one too many. And they pair with the tea so well. I'm gonna want a literal ton to take out later. I figured as much. I already prepared a survival kit for you. I'll help you carry it to your asteroid later. Much appreciated. Hey Fortuna, how come you never got a familiar? It's so lame every time you write to just like get an envelope with a message. One of the best parts of witch correspondence is to get to pet each other's familiars. I've always wanted to bring that up too, yeah. I don't know. Ahab is doing what to his dick? Oh god, oh god. I have serious troubles with commitment. Like, that's a living being and I need to think about feeding them and taking care of them. But now that you're going to be exiled for a millennium, wouldn't it be good to keep you company? We don't need to talk about this if you don't want to. No, it's alright. Guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentient being imprisoned with me just so that I don't feel alone. Fair point. You've always been so empathetic. I don't think empathy is what's going on here. I'd say it's the opposite. How egotistical and self-centered I am. Hey, what's that? Where's that coming from? I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it so long ago. Don't worry. Fortuna. Hey, I know. If you had to get a familiar, what would it be like? Huh. What would I want? I like the idea of a sentient eye. Chocolate Golem is weird, and I think that's cute, but I like the idea of a sentient eye. I'd like it eerie, like a sentient eye. No, I object. What? Why? How are we supposed to pet an eye? You're missing the whole point of this conversation, Fortuna. But I thought... I'm with Jasmine here, Fortuna. Under no circumstances are you to get a fucking creeping eye as a familiar. Okay, I give up. Just pick whatever you want to pet, and I'll look after it. Wise choice. Friends, my brownies are kicking in. And they're making me feel like philosophy. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Here we go. Listen, have you ever considered why men can't become witches? It's because of our superior emotional intelligence. Here. Wait. What's that? My sister explained it to me. It's like being smart, but for feelings. Huh? They invented it on Earth a few decades after I became a witch. It's like listening to yourself and being empathetic and being able to properly communicate, I think. And women have more of that than men. I don't know. This is just being mean for no reason. It's because men are the fucking worst then? Jeez, I will never understand how men got to be so awful on your home planet. Jasmine comes from the 19th century. From what I know, that was fucking nightmarish. Women didn't even have the right to vote. Heh. And that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. You sure you don't want to invade your planet and institute the matriarchy? Let's do it. No. We're on a path in a human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not our fight anymore. Slowly but surely, women are turning it around. My offer still stands if you ever want it less slowly and more surely. Oh yeah. Nice. Really nice. Are you high, Jasmine? Yep. Aren't you? Yeah. Let's dance. Melody with the raid, let's go! Hi! How was your raid, or how was your stream? How's things? What were you playing? Nine clues to... Oh, you were playing... Oh, I missed another one? Damn it! I love those games. I wish I saw it. But how was it? Did you find all 9 clues? I had to. It's right in the title. But hello. Thanks again for the raid. You came in right during a dance party. So that's kind of funny. They're high. It's another hidden object game. We did find the clues. The story is kind of weird. Oh. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. It sounds like you were just staring at the screen going, the fuck? But we're gonna leave it on this screen for a little bit. But thanks for the raid. This is what we feel like right now. Everybody's dancing happy that you raided in. This one's got a sequel though. Maybe that'll explain this later. Oh, what's it called? 18 clues? Spoiler, you fight a snake. Huh? I have so many questions. I have so many... What the fuck? Anyway, yeah. Thanks for the raid. I hope your stream was super fun. If you need to go and do anything, like foods or chill or just like de-stress after a long stream of solving puzzles and fighting a possible snake, yeah, absolutely go and do that. Thanks for the raid. Oh my god. Everyone has a different sequel title. Oh. What was yours? We're gonna leave it on this dance screen for a little bit. They're such happy friends. This is gonna be bad. 99 clues. Oh god. I want to know what the sequel is called now, because I don't believe it's called anything that we could ever come up with. Jasmine? How have you been learning new moves? Have you been learning new moves? Yes! It's just called 9 Clues 2? What? What a waste of potential! What an absolute waste of potential! What the fuck? You could have called it so many cool things, and you were like, just throw a 2 on it. Ship it out. What if it was like 9 to the power of 2, you know? Like some mathematical joke, or like 18, or like even like just adding more to it, like 15. 10 clues? Oh, Fio's is good. I like Fio's. I like Fio's. Fio's being called 10 clues, that tracks. I like that. Logically, that makes sense, I think. Oh my god. Should we put some music on? There's music already. The plants are singing. Oh. Sure. I'm gonna miss you so much. Aw. Fortuna. I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, 40. What did you just call me? The pain of emotions. The plants are singing she's crazy. No, she's high as fuck. They made brownies. Like Kenna on edibles, same idea. Finally alone. Yeah, it's been too much having so many people here all of a sudden. Yes. Plus, I missed you. You missed me? I never left. I missed talking to you. Just the two of us. Aww, you're such a softie. I missed you too. I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself or anything. But I was jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden. Okay. What's going on? Why are you getting this cloying? If you're hearing a lot of banging, it's because they've decided that 8 p.m. is the best time to jump up and down on a floor. And there's nothing I can do about it. Tristan with the Hydro Passing and Stretch. I should do all three. Thank you very much. Well, there is something I can do about it, but I'll be doing it after I'm done streaming. For my own sanity. Evermore too relatable. Dude, one of them's gonna die. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh no. The end is near. What end? You will soon hate me. Why? What are you gonna do? Activate the fire seal. You swore to sacrifice your whole coven. This whole race may have been pointless to begin with. True. I knew the moment to pay would come sooner or later. There's no way around this? No. I can't evade my responsibility. Can't I resist you in any way? You could always try to destroy me. But right now you're not at a level where you can dispel me. You can't get rid of me, not even with your deck. What happens if you decide to spare me? Oh, I will never do that. It goes against my nature to purpose, my intellecty. The Cosmic Wheel would erase me from every universe since I wouldn't be Abramar anymore. My energy would be repurposed into something new. Don't you feel like being born anew? No. I am Abramar. I want to be Abramar. Okay. Don't even joke about that. Please, you need to pay. I understand. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I will ever hate you, though, no matter how much you loathe me. You really are special, Fortuna. I will treasure our time together, no matter what happens. Well, I'm happy I met you, despite everything. Hate me or not, you're getting what you wanted. Tomorrow you will leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling? Sad? Oh. It doesn't make any sense, I know. All this time I've been longing for freedom, and when I'm about to reach it I feel... sad? Haven't you ever felt sad after achieving something it took you so much to accomplish? Sorry. Can't relate. We behemoths don't achieve, we just make things happen. Of course you do. I don't know, Abramar. My only hope is to gather enough strength to build a life I can enjoy from this point onwards. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope that you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest. Thank you. And speaking of enjoying ourselves, this is probably our last night together on this asteroid. You're not coming back to this life, so make all the cards you want. Enjoy some books, lay in bed, and when you're ready, let me know and I'll let you ride my back to the House of Cosmic Providence. What? I'm getting to ride you like a cosmic shrimp? What? You didn't just call me a shrimp. Sorry. I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you. I've heard lobster before, but shrimp? Come on. Show some respect. Sorry. Oh, magnificent lobster. Shut the fuck up. Take your time, and then I'll fly you to Congress. Aye, aye. Oh, God. Good morning, sweet cheeks. You look like a cherub in bed, so I decided to go ahead on myself to Congress and leave you to prepare. Looking forward to your intervention. Go get him. Well, shit. Do you land there with Abramar? I don't know. I do not know. Last save was a minute ago, and that is where we are going to stop. This does not seem like a happy ending. I never said there would be one. And the game also does not imply that there's going to be a happy ending. So after 5.5 hours of streaming this game, we'll be back on Tuesday for the finale of it. Like I said, no stream on Sunday. I got other things to go, so I will be busy most of the day. If all of that suddenly gets canceled, it shouldn't, but if it does, then maybe the demo stream will still be on. But for now, no stream tomorrow. I think that's it. Again, I'm going to try to get Baldur's Gate working. Hopefully that works out. Hopefully. I'm not sure. And then let's find somebody to raid. And we will send all of our cliffhanger energy over to them. Oh, but I should, though. Yes, it's time for a happy birthday raid. It's funny every time. It is funny every single time. Absolutely, it's funny every single time. Birthday? Yeah, it's Fabled's birthday, didn't you know? He hates me so much. He despises me in every way. Alright. Okay, we're gonna start the raid. Here we go. I want to thank everybody for coming out, for chatting, for vibing, for crying, for laughing, for anything you did during this time, for the subscriptions, for the raids, for all the fun times. Thank you all so much for watching. Let's go ahead and raid Fabled. Salem's a funny guy. Currently playing, hang on, what's he playing right now? Let me check. He's playing a good game. I saw it and was like, oh, we need to. Hang on. Oh, he's playing Super Paper Mario. Hell yeah. Alright, then that's good. Alright. If you haven't ate during this entire 5-hour stream, please go and get food. Please go and drink some water. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. If you missed any of it, you can catch it all on YouTube tomorrow. Alright. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.